Hello Magnus. Hello Mini Mongo. Hello Sisfy. Hello Frodo. Tomesia. Hijospo. Redshift. Hello He Who Watches. Patera. Kinda. And yeah, thank you for the good luck. Man, every run is I lose all gold, you know. I don't like lose all gold. I do not like this elite war. The only shop I have before the elite is burning on floor 6. And okay, at least it's Guardian. But this is scary as heck. Hello Scotty. But yeah, we need to get through this war. If you want to go to the left part, which is the strongest part, like maybe elite here into fire into elite into fire into fire into elite. So that's 3 fires, 2 elites, exceptionally good part. You still need to get through floor 6 into floor 8 elite, and you need to pass through advanced hole and floor 4 minimum. Floor 5 minimum, at least 1. Sometimes 10% you roll a fight here and then you see 2 advanced hallways. Yeah, not the best options. Like the very early elite word in here says that it's never this. And yeah, between these is like difficult because the random break card can also just break them. It's breaking in the sense that you are weaker for this elite fight, not that the rare card is bad. Because honestly, Silent for 0 you can play with any rare card. In the Guardian even, yeah, Grand Finale is playable, Nightmare is like okay, very good later. The only one that's like kind of bad is Burst. And Venom in 1000 cards and Venom they are fine because they help you against like a Woodin. Hello Musky, hello Lula, hello Beast and Bacon, hello Conchopper, hello Kokawake. But yeah, so I don't take this, I don't take this. Between these two random potions I really do not want to take if possible. But lose all go for red colorless is a little bit too scary. If we break on red colorless, which does happen, like maybe around 4% that we completely break, that we get choice as skip is better. Hello MJ. Wisdom tooth, oh yeah. Yeah, pulling out wisdom tooth like I didn't say it, right? Is that I never had to do it, but I heard a lot of people complain about the journey, and it sounds like quite a pain. Hello, Reabed. Hello, Sleepy. But yeah, to get through this war, yeah, it's annoying. But this is probably 300 potions, and if we get good potions for the elite, we try to force the left path. If we cannot go to the left path, then this is actually really bad, because we essentially skip only a bonus. And right path, if we cannot do the left path, it also means that this into this is not doable. Then we have to do this into this, or even this into this. It's a one elite act with 300 potion start. That's a very bad start. But yeah, we click 3 potions because we don't want to die. Operations by Aftermath annoying. Okay. Hello Matt, thank you for the good luck. Hello Nerdbuster. Hello Peter. Yeah, we random potions and we reevaluate. Sometimes we get a full choice. And I really want to take red colorless, it's just that the word's right here. And the thing is that, yeah. The elite is before fire. People should start some weird interaction card rewards in the run. It just basically advances the rate chance a little bit. It simulates a card reward. But you never see the card reward. So floor 1 you can get a rare card. That's basically it. It's like these are even before fire. So let's say you see North First Elite. Even if you hit Apple, yeah, which is probably still the best one. Like Hand of Wheat right now, yeah, okay, fine. But you cannot spend your gold because shop is also blocked by the Burning Elite. So even if you can spare, if you basically if you get hand apotheosis, 1 of 3 you still see the knob. first elite, and that is before your Apo is green. So if you don't have potions, your Apo is not green, you walk into the North 5 and floor 6, you're going to die. I mean, maybe not die, but it's going to hurt a lot. Win streaks, what do you want to know? Current silent streak is 23. If you want to know my PB, then I think the comment for that. But it's like 19 for clap, 14 for silent, 14 for defect, and 23 for silent. That's currently ongoing. Watcher and rotating I haven't played. Rotating I have never played. Watcher I haven't played enough runs on stream. Yeah, ongoing. But yeah, we take 3 potions and move on. Hopefully we can go left. Because honestly, after we get through this very harsh portion, yeah, 6 into floor 8. But sometimes we also low roll this. The chance to low roll this fight is around 20%. I'm willing to spend a potion slightly more with a 3 potion start, but would prefer not to because of 2 elites back to back. So I would prefer to have 2 potions entering this fight. We use 1 here and we use 1 here. And then afterwards we have 2 fires and maybe 1 more floor to get the potion back. So hopefully we get at least 1 potion to this fight, and then we have 3 relics, potentially 2 upgrades. And should be good enough to deal with this. And of course this is even optional. Yeah. But yeah, 3 potions and we'll see. Okay. Oh, well, we definitely go left then. I mean, if you want to have potions to force the floor 6 into floor 8 elite, yeah, this is what you are looking for. Okay, maybe not the fairy, but 5 pot. And I mean, fairy is not that bad either. It just means that this basically just says that I don't really want to waste potion in these fights, which is slightly awkward sometimes, because like, sometimes you get a very brutal fight here. But I would like to preserve both of these potions entering this, and honestly with the fairy even going a little bit low here is like not a huge problem. Yeah. Liquid bronze, I mean honestly you can take liquid bronze over fairy and use it, but we do play around the low roll where I actually see no potion in these fights to feel back, and which is 1 out of which is like what 3.6%, right? Yeah, I think 3.6% for 4 fights drop mode with no pot. But taking into account that some potions are also useless, like yeah, okay, this one, the chance that you get a useful potion before this elite is around 90%. So you play around a 10% low roll, and we play around another chance that this fight like nearly kills us. But then suddenly we have fairy plus 5 pots, so we are still somewhat safe for this portion. Burning out the question in this pot, maybe simply because the floor after, first of all, this floor is not even good, and the floor after is also advanced forward over fire. So it's like you lose 1 node and then you lose another node. You know, it's kind of sucks. And again, you open yourself up to a chance to low roll here. But yeah, we start here. I do not want to do 5 fights. Of course not with these potions. We just only do 4 fights. Honestly, if I have a choice, I only want to do 3. And I'll cut the nodes off. What are the options? It was random rare card, loose ogle for rare card list and boss swap, and as you can see, there's a freaking war here. There's a war here, so yeah, loose ogle rare card list not super desirable, random rare not really pickable in this pot, and boss swap, yeah, okay, no tags. So we took 3 potions, we got these 2, so we are going to fight left part. If we can get the max value of this actor, 3 these 3 fires, then the fact that we have an empty neo doesn't matter that much. Because this is a very strong fight. Boss right turn one is not the best. Also, of course, if this potion... So, okay, what does the 5 potion say? 5 potion says that it saves like around 24-28 in the north fight, right? So if the EV basically if we walk into a fight that's so freaking nasty that this potion saves on average more than that, we can use it. Let's choose, good luck. Not too bad. Yeah, 3 potion start because other options are random rare, loose ogle for rare colorless, and there's a freaking war here, so I cannot take the options that can make me weaker. Yeah, I cannot actually take the options that can make me weaker because of this. And there is a very high value part that we can go into with the aggressive option of 3 points, which we are going into right now. This fight is going to hurt a little bit. 54 HP cultist, and we miss 1 energy worth of attacks in the first deck cycle. I think we have lethal though. Yeah, neutralize 3 strike, perfect. Yeah, the potion start, I mean that's fine. This potion is good. For attack here, force attack over deadly poison, yeah? No upgrade, so deadly poison minus into Laga is not a real thing either. And OR is actually good into advanced hallway. So okay, here's a real question. Do we just throw this fairy away to take the strength pot? Because I kind of feel like we do. Yeah, we just throw this fairy away and take the strength pot. So point chance 30%. That's 4. I could have tried to save HP because of OR attack in my deck, but I don't really want to stay in this fight for too long. Was a midnight. Potion contains 40. Wallet plans a bit early considering floor 6 into floor 8 elite. Man, now I want my parry back. No, I kind of want my parry back though because I have probably have a wallet plans in my deck now. I was Neo, I mean, yeah. This is on 4-2, the tactic is speaking we can get 2 potion draws, but we pick potion start. Dagger's okay, Dagger's good. Dagger's good because it works well with strength pot. It's just damage added, so you don't really die to Lagavulin, which right now maybe you do. Actually, if you use this pot, you don't. So basically, here's the thing. High pot deals with the knob. Wallet plans deal with the other 2. Wallet plans deals with the Guardian. And we also have another potion like strength pot to maybe use in the, preferably not in the hallway fight, because Lagavulin right now we need a strength pot, and the knob we need a 5 pot. Okay, the sentries you can get away with no potions, but still going to be hurt a little bit. But yeah, honestly now I kind of want the the fairy back because I want to pick this wallet plans, and this can hurt me in, this can actually hurt me in the advanced hallway. I'm still going to pick it. Because even if we pick Degatron be slightly safe in this portion, yeah, we are not safe here yet. We don't have a lot of card rewards to actually solve this fight, if you know what this map. 4 initial card rewards, and then elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3, and then so we have 5 card rewards to deal with Guardian. And if your initial picks to deal with elites are just purely damage cards, like Dagger throw or attack and such, you walk into the Guardian fight and you are going to be a little bit surprised sometimes. I mean, I know I have been surprised before. You just walk into Guardian, you die from 40. But yeah. Hello, Generation. 25 gold, you're 25 gold with high roll gold here. In the bad that we don't go to shop, but it's fine. We do get more gold than average. But yeah, we do not want advanced hallway, yeah? Like, too many of them at least. Oh, come on. Well, I'm willing to spend the potion in the hallway fight if it saves HP. Yeah, I'm willing to spend potion in the hallway fight, but apparently we roll 10% here. So you need to take 2 advanced hallways in a row. Or you can also go here and you take Burning Elite. If potion does something for card rewards, yes. It advances the rare chance because yeah, it shows you a hidden card reward that you don't see. Yeah, right here we're taking quite a bit. Can I strength pot to save this HP? If I strength pot, it's going to be this currently is what, 19 goes to 25, right? 25. Come on. Yeah, 25. Oh, 25. Point change right now is 40%. If we 5 pot, we save 7. Ah, but then 2 advanced always incoming, and I don't have 5 pot for knob. Because strength pot doesn't save HP. We did not draw enough blocks, they both attack, and they roll a bit high HP, so strength pot doesn't save either. Hello, money, thank you very good luck. I mean, we can just take 5 here, we don't need to take 12. So it's actually, this potion only saves 5 HP. It's like you go all in, you don't even buff. But then it means that you also need to use strength pot. It's like you strength point and then strike or attack, it kills 1 and then you neutralize the other, but then you still take 5. Which means you use the potion for 2 HP. I would prefer to use 5 pot of 7 than using strength pot for 2, because strength pot is still useful in Lagavulin. Strength pot into Lagavulin is better than 5 pot. 5 pot is only better against the... yeah, 5 pot is definitely better against Knock. And is it better against Sentries or not is debatable. But yeah, right here we are 1 off with a strength pot. So if I want to save HP, I need to 5 pot. And I think I do. With, yeah, 2 more advanced always coming. And I still need HP. I threw away my fairy already, so I actually need HP to this fight. But yeah, this is basically a 10% low roll that we see a fight, the question mark. For once, you do not want to see a fight here. Low Paso 0, low buff risk, thank you for good luck. Yeah, 5 for this guy and then we just move on. And yeah, unfortunately I cannot start with all attacks, so we start with like try and then neutralize. Hello, this info, thank you for good luck. Okay, at least got a potion back. Wait, we high roll go like crazy here, but 3 floors and 55 gold. Is he betting me to go here? These are okay cards. Yeah, don't even talk about the attack sticky strike combo. Master Staff just better. Because we just threw away our knock pot and we do have strength sentries, yeah, sentries potion, lager potion, a little bit of knock potion. But the knob is a fight that we are maybe the scare of the most. So this is for the knob. Of course, this is terrible here, yeah. But good news, good news. We already pick a card that's like maybe Solving Guardian on its own, right here, over the Dagger Throw. So now we are allowed to pick up this Muscle stuff. Because this thing is also very strong in hallways. And also, thank you very much for the 5 on the 6 months. Appreciate a lot. 0%, no, this is 3 potion stuff. Our potion chance right now is 30. Wait, I thought I added cards to my deck, guys. Yeah, what happened here? I thought I added cards to my deck. They all roll 11, no? This says that, but the all attack after weaken is only 7, and 7 plus 3 is, you know, not a good number. Okay. And it's always fine. I mean, I don't hate this fight that much. This is one of the... I guess this fight is like probably around the average advanced hallway. It's just that it leaves a bad impression on you because it hits you multiple times. So you feel like you're losing more HP than you actually are. Yeah? But if you keep track of your HP loss in this fight, it's definitely lower than the actual bad ones, like way lower. But it leaves an impression on you because you're getting hit for multiple times. But yeah, you usually lose, even if the fight goes really bad, you lose maybe like 20. And that's not even close to being as bad as the worst ones. But we draw quite bad here. This draw is like pretty awful because I want to kill turn 1 and block turn 2 if possible. Of course, there's all attack, there's multiple stuff. But I draw no lethal on any of them on turn 1. And if I do strike, defense, survival to set up lethal next turn, my muscle stuff is also more expensive. So triple block and neutralize, but then next turn is still fairly ugly. One chance 30%, so what? 30, 40, 70, 60, that's 58%. Yeah, 58% of the time we get a potion back in this node. Sometimes I can go here buy a pot because yeah, burning elite is scary though. Even if I go here and spend my gold because I can't buy a relic. But yeah, this is way safer. Okay, if I just double block when attack is at 16, so I'm losing. Yeah, this is one cost, right? So it doesn't make a lot of sense. But if I maximum block in here next turn, yeah, neutral here, so double strike is still killing. So if I do not draw or attack, I draw double strike, massive staff, for example, then we can do double strike one, or attack massive staff strike another one, and then we take what 14. That's kind of bad to take 14 here. I mean, it's not the worst thing that can happen in an advanced hallway, yeah. But if you're walking into floor 6 into floor 8, you really don't want to take 14. Best draw next turn is what? Or attack and the massive staff. Or attack is dealing 7 to all of them. But with the neutralize still doesn't kill anything. And then Master Staff is doing killing 1, and then we can do strike to kill 2 more, so we take 8. Best draw possible, we are still taking 8 in this fight without potion use. On strike, let's try this and deal more damage, yeah. I'm really thinking about opening power pot. Is and Venom actually does work a little bit here, even if it only deals 1 damage this turn. Yeah. Actually works. 1000 cuts of course. After damage also allows me to play a strike. Red form, yeah, red form just good. I just play 1 defense and then we full block. So they are what? Red form, 1000 cuts, after damage, at least 3. And honestly, even well, defense is fine because you can hold a defense maybe. Or hold the neutralize even. Yeah, because triple block right now is we need to play 2 or 3 blocks to block 18. Footwork helps a little bit, yes. Footwork does help. So there's even more hits than that. It's just our Lagavulin fight gets like quite a bit worse if we use this right now, yeah. But we still have this. Oh, if we don't get 2 potions back in here, it's quite bad though, because we low roll a little bit in these fights. Oh, choose within these, but I think it's after image. Now that would kill Lagavulin, by the way, the after image. It would not be amazing against Nob though, so if we see Nob, we open the power potion. I guess we have the plants, but it's not the best thing. This is full block, right? So if we neutralize, 1 is doing 16 only, yeah, it's full block, so we can strike. Green strike goes here. And then neutralize goes here. You can neutralize here as well for 1 strike lethal, but I want to be a little bit more optimistic. But this also opens up the Master Staff kill, even if we don't draw or attack. Most of the Master Staff is 9 damage. Ah, slightly annoying, but sure. But yeah, the after damage saves like quite a bit of HP here. It saves some last turn, it saves another 6 this turn. Yeah, it saves 6 this turn and it saves another 3, so that's like already +9. Yeah, +9. And strike is just better than defense, yeah. They both block 6, but strike kills this. So we only take 5 damage. Still annoying because we did use a pot, but okay, pot back. Wait, 20 gold. Wait, what's going on? We take 4 fights and we have 75 gold. Wait, what? Yes, it's freaking making me into this shop or what? Oh, by the way, potion back, so now potion chance 20%. Is that good? I don't know. It's good if we don't die in Act 1. But I don't think we are allowed to go to this shop even with 174. Because yeah, advanced hallway. I mean, advanced hallway here is like the same thing. Yeah? You have to fight 1 anyway. Here, so you enter the earlier. Into Centuries Lagavulin, maybe you can take this footwork and export. Yeah, Centuries is fine. We have multiple staff, we have Violet Plans, we have 4 decks. Against the Lagavulin, I think we need to use Strength Pot regardless. And then against the Knob, yeah, Strength Pot is enough if it's Burning Knob. We do get a shot. Afterwards, Advanced War is still the same, but immediately the floor after another Elite, you don't get the fire. So you basically exchange a shop 174 for 19 HP. And a little bit more HP saved from this, but a little bit HP lost from this, so I would say this is like equal. So basically trade the shop for 19 HP. Yeah, so is the short saving you 19 or not? In these notes. Because it honestly it might. It might. I kind of want this footwork, but I don't know if I'm allowed or not because I also have the deck spot already for the that footwork plays in, yeah. And the Dagger Spray plays against Sentries and the Knob with the Strength Pot. And against the Lagavulin, we have deck spot or left flaps. And I mean, against Lagavulin, we probably also still need to use Strength Pot. It's like against Lagavulin, we are probably using 2 pots at the moment, which is, you know, kind of bad. Yeah, kind of bad because it means that this fight have no pot. Yeah, point chance right now is 20. Let's say we do get no potion here, then point chance right here is 30. Yeah, pretty low, right? It's like 80, 70, 56% we get the potion back here, but if we get the potion back in this fight, it's still bad. So it's only 80% into another 30. That is 24% that we get a good potion drop. Basically, we preserve potion here, and we use a potion here, and it drops another one again for this. 24%, that's really low. Hello, Zoo, thank you very much for the raid. It's still full value in Norway if Step doesn't land for the return, yeah. Fire versus 19. After this elite, we are safe though. After this elite, we can go here, rest again. Maybe we go here. Yeah, we have fire into advance into fire. That's like completely safe. If we go here and then things go wrong, we don't need to fight this. But this, yeah, we will have to fight it. It's like 3 advance always in a row. There's no way safer than this on elite. So what's the worst one? Max HP Knob, right? Max HP Lagavulin, we just dump these 2 potions and we outvalue it, yeah? It's like we buy ourselves 1 full cycle with this and a little bit of output for cycle too. So Max HP Lagavulin, I don't think we are going to die too if we use both pots. The worst possible one is probably Max HP Knob. So how do we deal with that? Let's say I pick Dagger Spray. In 3517, so we draw exactly all of this. I assume say 1323 because I play I track runs per 100, and at the end of final of the previous 100 I won 10 in a row. So the actual streak is 23, but for this 100 batch of games is 13. Oh yeah, let's say against Knob, we pop Strength Pot immediately. How much damage do we have in 3 turns? 7 energy, multiple thumb maybe is 8 energy, where the plans can preserve energy, so yes, we can play everything. That would be 40, 40, 54, 54 with the Dagger Spray is 16, 70, 70, 82, 82, 87. So you cannot kill any Knob that's having a little bit of HP. Like Max HP Knob, you cannot kill, Regen Knob, you cannot kill, Metallicize Knob, you cannot kill. The only one you can kill is Strength Knob, and only half of the time. I mean, of course, the shop makes you stronger, yeah? But you cannot buy potions. I mean, you can buy potions, just like if you toss away next point, you take another potion, then your Lagavulin fight gets a little bit worse, your Sentry fight gets a little bit worse. Relatively speaking, not that they actually become worse because you are changing to a better potion. But you do lose more HP and you only have 47. But yeah, at the moment, if we enter the knock fight, we can kill it half of the time. Which, you know, not exactly the best thing. Even if it's a normal knock. Entry is no problem, yeah. death wise. But if we use next on sentries and perfect draw, I think we will get away with the fight, taking only maybe like 6 damage. 2 times chip of 3. If draws are slightly worse, we probably take something like 15. If draws are really bad, maybe 20, but I don't expect to be more than that. It's like okay then. Against the Lagavulin, we don't use strength pot. Yeah, against Laga, we don't use strength pot, we're going to die, right? That's not very good. Which means Lagavulin will force a strength pot, and then we don't have a strength pot in the north. What does that look like then without a strength pot in the north? Can we kill it in 4 turns? So 30, 40, 52, 52, 63, 66, 66. Yeah, no. But we do get 1 relic. But not able to kill Nob in 4 turns is really bad. Because after this, even if we rest, we don't have enough HP to face tank the Nob another turn. And immediately, of course, you have low roll advance forward. What can the shop give me? Any shop relic, common relic? What's that? Uncommon colorless card. Power rare card, but rare card cannot be upgraded. Potions exchange does not matter, so it's mainly about the relics. One relic does not save 19, and of course, he also closes the actual shop. Yeah, one relic does not save 19, it's, unless it's a very good one. I mean, Preserve Insect definitely saves more than 19. But something that's like quite decent, like let's say a Lantern or a Bag of Prep, it's good, but it doesn't save 19. So the things that actually saves you would be Toolbox, Preserve Insect, Sling of Courage. I don't expect Frozen Knight to save 19 in this kind of spot. And then what? Like maybe Vajra, because it does miss some knock thresholds, but not always. Or his Smoothstone can do it if we face a long sentries fight. Yeah, Kabeko a little bit with the thing, but it doesn't help that much against Laga. Or a Cowcom, yeah. But yeah, not a lot, right? There's only maybe 7 or 8 relics that can save you. 19 HP. And of course you also have to fight a harder elite fight. You want to here and you low roll on a 4 max HP modifier on anything. Yeah? If you see max HP on anything here, you are immediately losing at least 10 more. Which is quite bad. Yeah, that's not. But yeah, we take Dagger Spray and then we go this way. Exodium Wildlife, but at least we roll a Tamer combination and we draw Woodstaff on turn 1. Yeah, nice. This is 30 damage, this thing's dead. Yeah, as Woodstaff going in. Dagger Spray also going in. And attack also going in. And we have lethal turn 1 here. Perfect. No HP lost. Oof. So you take footwork on the last screen, you are getting destroyed in this fight, yeah? And then you are going to cry. But we have the Dagger Spray and the War Attack. And the Master Staff. So everything is needed here to have perfectly to turn 1. %10 potion chance. I mean, this potion is good, so I don't complain too much, but 10% potion chance. Okay. So here's the thing. These are very good not potions. With our deck, they are also good sentries potion. They are not amazing Lagavulin potion. Okay, that's fine. Loving people that? No, I do. Because it already saved me what? 7 HP in the last fight. And then another 9 HP in the other thing. Another 9 HP in the what was it? Like the slam fight. That's 16 HP, yeah. And I don't mind having plus 16. Ocean yes, we 5 points in the last fight. We 5 points in the last fight simply because we always have 2 potions. That's 7 HP. And then we use another potion in the slime fight. That already is plus 16. And I tell you, I like my plus 16 into into this crap. But yeah, where I'm getting at is that we have good potions against the sentries and the knob. And yeah, Lagavulin is a problem. And if Lagavulin is a problem, I take the card that's the best against Lagavulin. Which, you know, Doppelganger. And Doppelganger also has this combo with the Lagavulin fight. Hello, Bruno. 90 HP knob. I prefer to use only one potion here, not two. And we do say that we have this potion with the Doppelganger into Lagavulin. So if we get away with Strength Pot, I would like to do that. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we do have I don't think we have enough damage because we added code brick into our deck. We counted, yeah, the whole deck right here with the Strength Pot is 87 damage. Unfortunately, this guy rolled freaking 90. Yeah, I cannot use 2 pots. Huh? If I use Strength Pot here, we are 3 damage off. Unless the Doppelganger is drawn next turn. And even if it's drawn next turn, it's not super likely. If we use Strike Slot, like right now, doesn't make a lot of sense. Point chance is only 10%. If we use 2 potions here, we are going to get away with this fight. Maximum maybe -8, but yeah, less because we can probably also use block next turn. Yeah, 90 HP, you know, when starting hands awkward because I cannot just play all attack and try the whole Masterful Staff for the flex spot turn because it would discard the thing on our paw. So I have to play all my hand here and retain the defense. If I just use this and not the Strength Pot, do I get away with it? Video, yeah. 16, 28, 28, 28 in here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 52, 60, 63, 63. So we need this potion to be 30 damage. That's, yeah, not realistic. Anyway, Flex Mega Sprite, no. We need this to be 30 damage. If you want to preserve the checkpoint, you need this to be 30. Which actually tells me that maybe we need to use both pots here because this rolls 90. And we did not draw Doppel turn 1. Which is... and we cannot hold the Masterful Staff for the flex pot turn. And that's quite bad if we had to burn both pots here. Because we have no potion until next fight. If it's Lagavulin, we're in trouble. But we do have plus on Relic and plus on upgrade. And we enter the fight with 39 HP. Afterwards, we have a rest safety. If it's Sentries, we never take like 40 damage. But yeah, I cannot afford to take a big hit here. Just to preserve one potion. It doesn't make sense. So we use Strength Pot, and if we draw Doppelganger next turn, I might still be able to get away with not using Flex Pot. Is that true? If next turn we draw something, let's say like Neutralize Doppelganger and play Neutralize, and then Doppel for 3, turn after I draw 8, so I draw whole hand here plus 2, so yes, there is a chance that we draw 2 attacks. Then 3 pots end up functionally Neo Summon. I talk about that when I used to pick this option more often. When I was playing more aggressive Act 1s, I will say that I pick 3 potions from time to time because yeah, it's a snipe that doesn't miss. Yeah, it's a snipe that doesn't miss. Of course, you lose HP. You lose slightly more HP, but you get the stability of not missing. And sometimes you get to preserve your potion into like way deeper into the act. So in the runs where you are high rolling the potions options is better. In your runs where you are extremely low rolling the potions options would be better. It's only the runs that are in between that the snipe is better than 3 potions. Yeah, Strength Pot. Oh. So we can only Doppel for 2 if we choose to do that. So like Neutralize Strike, Doppelganger, whole Strike. And we redraw 1 card in the next turn. 4 energy is still, it's like... It's 5 energy actually. 5 energy, so if we redraw an attack, we kill, right? But we only have one draw to draw that. If not, we have to flex spot, and I'm taking extra damage this turn if I try to draw pull. Because if I just willing, if I'm willing to spend flex spot next turn, I'm taking 0 here. Yeah, if I'm willing to cross this turn, I'm taking like basically no damage. I need to draw pull for at least one steal though. So it's like neutralize, survivor, strike, draw pull. We hold the strike here. Next turn 4 energy, and we draw to everything, so we always kill with the flex spot. Then just short, right? Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 34, 32, 32, 37, 37. This is 12. So yeah, 49. We are short. We are short. Do not take like, anything that says anything. Pool has been advanced in the chart seriously, especially if it comes from a wood player, because yeah, it's a mid. If a good player types in chat that something has been advanced, ignore it. So if I do neutralize, strike, doppelganger, and not survivor, and we try to preserve the flex spot, how much am I taking? We play 2 skills, so yeah, we take 10. But if we play 3 energy doppel, possible. The problem is I do miss 1 strike, but it always lands on. It basically says that flex spot always kills next turn still, right? Yeah, it definitely does. Like, yeah, flex spot next turn definitely kills. So it's like neutralize, doppel for 3, hold strike, and we take 10. In which case we draw plus 2 cards in here. Let's say we draw 2 more strikes. So we would have what, 6 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can play everything, and 5 strikes, 52 damage. Yes, it kills. If we draw this, we also kill. If we draw this, we also kill. Yeah, is that true? We currently have 3 strikes. 24, 24, 29, 29 plus 12, 41, 41. So we need 15. No, that's not true. This is 1 off. This is 3 off. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I would just either I doppel for 2 or I doppel for 1. Doppel for 0 makes no sense, and doppel for 3 also makes no sense. So I'm just thinking whether I want to try to have a chance to preserve the flex spot or not, or just take 2 damage and get out of here. The not preserving flex spot line taking 10, so I'm losing 8 HP immediately. Actually, no, that's not true, because I'm blocking, yeah, playing survival as well, so it's 3 skills, and 3 skills becomes 17, 17 is 12, 12, so I'm taking 4, which means I'm taking 6. I take 6 more if I do doppel for 3. In exchange, yeah, what do I get really? I get 1 draw, but I lose 1 strike, so I need to draw 2 attacks in. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense at all to. Actually, yeah, only one. I draw for 2, so I draw 1 card here. I need to be an attack. Any attack would do. Even neutralizer, is that true? I play strike, I hold strike. Next turn I have strike, dagger, spray. We can play everything, so yeah, 24. 24, 36, 36, 40, no, neutralizer will not do, neutralizer will be 2 off. So I need to draw. No, if I draw a strike, I don't have enough energy. Yeah, okay, it's just nonsense then. Like, the only draw possible would be Master Staff. And even then, yeah, okay, it's nonsense. Like, we just not put for 1 and get the hell out. And use flex spot next turn. Unless you tell me to just take the hit next turn with the neutralize, retain, and you know, save the flex spot, but I don't see it, because next fight 50% of the time is the sentries. And even into Lagavulin we have an upgraded card. Yeah, we have an additional upgrade here, and we have the doppelganger setup, weapon setup, and 1 relic. So we just flex spot next turn and get out. Which means, yeah, this turn is just neutralize, strike, survivor, doppelganger, and we take 4. Need to play this, yeah, otherwise 1 out of 6 we low roll and we are going to die. Yep, Hey, strength potion. The against the potential Lagavulin can be upgraded. It also deals with Guardian's damage, which right now, yes, of course, so that is looking awful with that. Into the sentries, yeah, okay, see, upgrade doesn't do much, but we have 2 AoE cards already, so even if we miss the upgrade, yeah, doesn't matter. But it actually kills Lagavulin first. Actually, so yeah, this is actually for Laga. Honestly, you can take this if you want to solve Laga better, but this card is just way better afterwards, yeah. One cost E, yeah, exactly, one cost E, right next to it. If you only want to solve Lagavulin, the Deadly Poison is better. With CE, point chance around 20%. Yeah, it's not even Lagavulin. Oh, sentries solved, guys. Anyone else solving the sentries? Okay, do I take this 10 or not? Because if I take this 10, I think that's maybe all the damage attack. This guy's on 18 next turn, and the explosion effect is on. Otherwise, just defend or attack. So yeah, still on 18, and then we have Dagger Spray. So we can take 10 next turn, basically. Not that we don't draw lethal, though. It's 18, and we need to draw this. Or we need to draw 3 strikes. So we have 1 brick, 2 bricks, 3 bricks, 4 bricks, 5 bricks, 6 bricks. 7 bricks, kind of. Yeah, screw C, but C sucks. C sucks. The actual question is whether I should play this try or not. Take 10 finish fight, take 10 this turn and take 10 next turn and then finish fight, or what? Maybe take 50 next turn. Yeah, so that take 50 next turn, you take 25 HP and you solve the fight. When you play the fight normally, you take maybe 15 damage in total. At least bricks block, not all of them, no. This doesn't block, this doesn't block. This doesn't block. This blocks 5 only. 18. And the next spray is what, 10? So that's already 21 OE. And then we have Wallet Plans Retain, we have Doppelganger, we can redraw C and play it. That makes sense, right, to play C in this spot. But I'm really thinking about whether I should play Strike or not. I don't think it makes a ton of sense, but sometimes I can also just draw triple block next turn and do that. And Master without redraw actually matters now, yeah. Sometimes. Yeah, let's defend or attack. Yeah, honestly, if I want to see, I should be hit middle sentry, it's true. But I'm not even playing the CE. Yeah, so by the way. So we would take another 12 this turn, that's minus 22. This guy's not even dead yet. Yep, that's minus 22 so far if you play the CE on turn 1. On the other hand, we are taking 12, of course, now, which is not so much better, but still... It is not that bad. Because after taking a full 12 here, yeah, you break 1 more full turn and then you take the same amount of damage, so you need to break 2 turns with the Wallet Plans in play. It's like, okay, it's true. Neutralize block 3, it's true. It's true. But in this case, I can also hold my neutralize. Not that I care about doing that so much, but Survivor, Wallet Plans, Doppelganger, seems fine. You can also doppel for 2 here to guarantee drawing all of these. I don't know why you would do that, because then your plan is not in play. But I mean, getting Wallet Plans in play is not super important either in this spot, because next turn we are playing both blocks either way. So you do have retain only 1 strike. On the other hand, you guarantee you draw Dagger Spray next turn if you doppel for 2 here to cleanly kill this and full block this. Yeah, but Wallet Plans also suck. And if I is 3 on middle. Actually true, yeah, actually true. Artifact stream on the middle century. No, it's true. Unfortunately, it's 17, so yeah, I need to neutralize here too. But I think I just stop for 2 here. Next turn we have this, and then this. Yeah, Doppel spray exactly the bottom card. So if we play Violet Plains and only Doppel for one last turn, we don't even draw this. And now we shuffle out. But I don't really love this song because yeah, Mazora's 3 cost it still kills here we draw it next turn. Yeah. So far we're taking what, 17? So if I hard break another turn, then yes, the CE line would have been better. So far it's the same amount of HP loss, 22. But yeah, this is pretty bad draws. Okay, so it's equal. Both lines ending up with 22 HP loss. But we did redraw slightly badly, but also we did not draw super high on turn 2. Because if we draw well on turn 2, then the CE line also kills instantly. So that's probably roughly an average outcome. HP loss equal. C saves 0. If you play it. Now here's a Terror, which we probably pick. No potion, yeah, I probably rest here in case some low rolls happen. Jago, thank you very much for some of the 8 ones. Share a lot. Yeah, some yos in the chat. Yeah, I don't think I have that emote on my channel, but it's a... Is it like 7M or BDTV? I think it's like 7M, right? Yeah, pretty good emote. I don't know how to add the emote though. It's like whenever external emotes are added to my channel, it's always somebody else doing it. Because I don't know how to do it. And I haven't looked it up. Anyway, go ahead and rest. Oh, see. I mean, it's better than 2 strikes, so I play it. If I play this, it splits, otherwise I take 7. If I split now, it's minus 22, so the split is 28. Seems quite bad. Can I be able to do it for you? Yeah, sure. Hey, I think I can. Okay, I'll look at I'll look into it later. But yeah, defend. We take 7 here, right? We take 28 even with these in the deck. Actually, no. With these in the deck, it also says that I play this plus a strike, I kill 1, and then I have the fan block. Sometimes one of them will not attack, and then we are fine. And I hold a defense, so even if they attack, we have maybe some double defense line. And yeah, even if I take 7 in here, yeah, if I draw a hand that is bad for the split next turn, then it's also bad if I split immediately. But basically, yeah, if I draw a hand that's bad when I split immediately, like I draw no damage next turn, then it's also bad if I wait, because the poison will forcefully split the next turn is a 35 already. So let's yeah, double strike Violet Plains, yeah. Split on 28. Head is better than Chego? Yeah, what a tragedy. Well, we did break our draw. Quite unfortunate. And yeah, not much can do but attack 10, so it's minus 3. Or should I play Doppel? Or too late now? Ocean, okay. Defect. Next fight is potentially knock. We do have the T set, but it still can be knocked. I mean, I know we have Vazra Terror, but this potion doesn't bail out. Like skill, kind of break. Right, Squid Wave Wave is true. I don't mind this defect that much against Nagoblin, is quite good. We have not added any block at all into the Guardian fight. The Wild Plains alone doesn't deal with it, yeah. Because this thing is a brick in the Guardian fight. Damage is completely sold, so you just want to draw block. Taking Defect probably says I'm resting again though, because I need HP to deal with the knob. Hit Doppelganger, yes. If you see Doppelganger in Act 1, the default response is pick over skip. When you get less base cast in your deck, then you can think about whether you skip Doppelganger or not. But yeah, Doppelganger is good. If you haven't been around in this channel, you might not know, but Doppelganger is a great cut. Honestly, one of my highest win rates really. But people just say that it's unpickable without upgrade. I picked Doppelganger and never upgraded. And it has one of the highest win rates as the rare cut. Because you just look, okay. Is Ice Cream good? Is Pocket Watch good? And now you look at Doppelganger and you compare them. I mean, okay, it's not as good as the Pocket Watcher, not at all. But compare it to Ice Cream in Act 1. Like, what is the Ice Cream's use? Yeah, you don't waste your energy on like garbage crap. And now what does Doppelganger do? Yeah, it does the same thing. You don't waste energy on garbage crap. And now you also have more combos with potions, like Flex Potion you can see in the North fight. You have draw control, you can shuffle control. Later on, of course, it has some other uses as well, but early in Act 1 when you have 10 base cards, it's just great. But yeah, especially now, yeah, even T-set, yeah? You draw the Doppelganger turn 1 and suddenly you have T-set for like a billion. Doppel Ice Cream? No, I'm saying Doppel is literally Ice Cream. You think Ice Cream is good? Yeah, okay, this is your Ice Cream right here. And it's better. Because later on, if you see P-Box, for example, if you P-Box away all your base cards, the Doppelganger gets a lot worse. Because number one, you don't even have your energy to play the Doppel. And number two, your average card quality is very, very high. You don't have base cards anymore. So trying to spend your energy on better cards does not actually function. And then that is when Doppel is bad. But then you have a P-Box, so that, yeah, who cares? But if you are playing, let's say, like Fusion Hammer, maybe some generic energy relics with all base cards, your Doppelganger is going to perform. Okay, I really want this Defect. I'm just thinking, yeah, Knob and such, but it's probably fine. We can take one big hit against Knob. I don't think we're going to take two. But we still need to rest, you know. Is there a skip? No. 85 is she not? Oh! Wait, what's that? No, wait, guys. What is this? Wait, what is this screen? Can somebody tell me what happens on this turn, guys? Oh yeah, nice, cool. Yeah, very cool. We also top deck Terror, though probably rest is unnecessary now because this thing just dies in 3. But good Doppel? No, you just get good Doppels all the time in Act 1 because your deck is terrible. If your deck is full of terrible cards, this card is going to be good. And it does not need the upgrade. Like, look at this turn right here. Even without the T-set, we are floating 2 energy, or maybe 1 if you play your Wild Plants. And then this actually converts into output. But okay, the question is, do I even play Wild Plants or not? Because if I don't play Wild Plants in here, we draw 9, so we draw the whole deck guaranteed. with yeah, all the energy happening. So if we just play all these cards, what happens? These are 10 is that's 50, 50, 66, 66, 19. Yeah, okay, it's super dead. Yeah, Golden sucks, yeah. Golden sucks. Oh, maybe it's better than Pocket Watch, guys. I was saying that it's worse than Pocket Watch, but look at this screen and you tell me whether it's actually worse or not. We full block here with the pen. Do I need to play CE to kill though? Because next turn I have what? 13, 19, 19, 6, 25, 25, 35. Yeah, okay. I just full block. Oh, 0 damage? No, yeah, nice rest. Yep, nice rest. Oh, tiny chance, what a garbage. And Venom. Oh, now we are talking. Yeah, probably not. We already have this to strip artifact and apply poison in long fights. It's not a card I want to draw. Fumes, yeah, basically same thing. We already have CE, AoE damage added. We do not need Fume scaling damage in Guardian because, yeah, Violet Plans, Terror, CE. Let's go for this. Yeah. Unfortunately, they are sold for turn 1 though. Well, Blade Dance is amazing. This Blade Dance is super, super, super good. And the fact that it brings us in Guardian doesn't matter that much, yeah. Because we have the Violet Plans that we are probably going to upgrade right now. I do not want to discard my Ascender's Bane. And I also want to play my Violet Plans for free. If I play this, I can take damage next turn. Yeah, it's fine. Even if we take cheap damage here and there, this fight can never be an actual problem. And yes, we are taking cheap damage here maybe. Actually no, I can split. Huh, so I shouldn't have played the Defect or what? Yeah, definitely shouldn't. Yeah, 10, 16, 26, so I split. Splitting now means I don't get to reapply CE though, and I still don't have good block for the next few turns. Yeah, I mean 10 I can block, 16 I probably take damage, and I have no chance to play the CE. But Terror, Vajra is down. Nah, no reason to take damage. No reason to take damage. Oh yeah, definitely misplay there. Should have held the Deflect. But fine. Not that bad. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna be trying to deflect anyway? True. Oh, that sucks. I don't play it. Lethal, right? Yeah. Besides some wasted reds, excellent act. Got through with 3 leads and pretty decent deck. The Alchemized card. There's the Malays for our T set, for Doppelganger T set, with our Chemex that's coming, but unfortunately there's a stupid Alchemized. Oh, this Malay is so incredibly good, but unfortunately there's a stupid Alchemized next to it. So yeah, we probably just take the card. Man, this Malay is so freaking good. Yeah, he set Malay turn 1, Doppelganger turn 1 into Malay turn 2. Malay's valid plans, and you can pick other energy bursts, like maybe outmaneuver, maybe even set up Doppelganger 1 turn, MX in the shock accident. Okay, Doppelganger is like quite a little bit sucky now, yeah? But we have P-Box, so we don't care. Block, no need block. And honestly, at some point I will maybe at some point I will like actually spend time to talk about why this thing is so insanely good and why defense draws in Act 2 are like absolutely awful. But we just play the run first. So I see forward go shop into this elite, into fire, into elite, into burning elite. If we can do that, that's great. If not, then fire here into maybe fire here into elite here, or we can pivot to this fire. That's also fine. Tiny chase is 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's prop here. So we cannot get outer in between these elites as a low roll. Good. Other choice is short floor 2, but too many advanced always all we the right side is not so bad. It's like you go here, here, into here, and then here advanced hallway, elite number 1, fire, elite number 2. No leg question marks, but leg question mark right here is just a chest because of tiny chest. Erase for uncommon P-Box, as far as I know, is completely random. It is floor based on the seat, but the rare chance is random. It doesn't, yeah, everything is equally weighted. Well, this is a bit awkward because I kind of want to just read though, but this P-Box is not amazing though. I will say that. Like 1000 guns is quite bad. Second C is quite bad. The Riddle is quite bad, but I guess it's okay. It's just that yeah, expensive damage cards and one you don't want to see from the P-Box. Powers you don't mind that much. Block cards you don't mind. Cheap damage you don't mind. But expensive damage cards, especially the slower ones like this, are what you don't want to see. The Champ, yeah, Champ we have Terror, Wallet Plans. Optimize, so it'll be fine. If anything, maybe we can skill pot next turn, I guess. It's just that, yeah, deck has no Piercing Will, cannot really block, so it's 24, cannot down both. I'm thinking about trying to skill pot right now to block this 6 to just play the CE. Yeah, because the obvious lies to Riddle's right. Riddle's the right one, play Wallet Plans and hold the CE. But that line next turn, like, what's the plan next turn? We do that line. I mean, we have double blade, let's draw into, sometimes it works, but we can never kill this. We can never explode them over, it's only deal 9 damage and they still have 4 HP. They both attack next turn, minimum 24 damage. We do have good things coming up though. Like this can down, this can down, this can down, these are 0 cost, so yeah. We have like 4 things that can down and a lot of things that can block, but also a bunch of bricks. OC or attack now with OC Glass Knife. We definitely hold CE Glass Knife. It's just that we don't have energy to play them all. But Glass Knife can down them. Glass Knife can down one too. The OR? Why do you want to hold OR? What's the what is the purpose of the OR type? You hold it to not play it or what? Because the Glass Knife actually can down one of the attacking ones next turn. So, oh yeah. Oh right. You can see this and OR that. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't kill though, I don't. Actually, I know it does, that's right. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay, actually works. Never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, actually they all die with this line because of the vase, right? I was thinking this only 5 damage, it's actually 10. Yeah, 10 damage works. 10 damage it works. Yeah, I actually forgot about this. But it works, yeah. So we just down this, play this, and then this is killing all of them next turn. Is that good though? Okay. Here's the next question, because I want to play Alchemize for Defect. Is that actually good that we kill them all next turn, guys? Or is it bad? Okay. I guess even if we don't hold the glass knife, there's still some different knives can take. Yeah, we can down both of them sometimes. To delay for the alchemize. Well, hell no, we can also just down an outer one right now and take 6. Or we can even open this potion, but this potion is quite low quality. You can open this potion, block this 6, down one of the outer ones, and play normally, even ignoring the CE. Because next time you can glass knife down this one is down, this one doesn't attack for that much, you can block with Fed, and then you roll a random potion over the skill pot. But then downing the right one is probably still better, right? Because you can skill pot next turn to get block that actually plays. Like maybe leg sweep, maybe will, maybe even blade dance can also work. Yeah, probably just this here. If this bricks, if I draw the alchemize immediately, it would be slightly awkward. Okay, like this we just down them then, like ignore the C. We just down these two and then play for the alchemize. Oh, it's quite good to play. I think I will play it. Doesn't matter what I discard, right? Because yeah, this guy is down, we only full block this. Ideally, I would like to discard either this or this or this. Not a neutralize, but if we discard neutralize, still like not a huge problem. This sucks. And still kill them if we need to, yeah. Yeah, otherwise just get a free alchemized play. A free alchemized play, guys. Oh, plus 2 pots. Yeah, so now we just kill them, there's nothing else to do. I kind of want this. It doesn't play at all right now, though. Yeah, it doesn't play at all right now. Except T-set. So how many times do we get T-set in this side? 1 here. That's about it. Maybe here we see whatever, but we don't get one before the first elite, yeah. And of course we go to 400 gold shop. Yeah, maybe one here, the other one is like here and here. It actually can do something. Into the gem, yeah, later on, yeah. Block card. Who cares about block card? I mean, not this one, I don't care about this one. Explosive of a skill. The next floor is not the birds. Next floor is like chosen, keeps, baseball, avocado. Yeah, I assume the skill pot outperforms explosive. So we keep this, and yeah, 2 random pots is better than this. One chance 30. Oh, this one's actually difficult. Because first of all, we see an advanced hallway here, but the actual difficulty is choose what to upgrade in this deck. Yeah, which energy upgrade? Because we have 2 terrors, and there's an alchemize. Neutralize? No, definitely not neutralize. We 100% make an energy upgrade here, just that so it's basically between Terror and Alchemize and maybe Doppelganger, but probably not Doppelganger. The cuts, yeah, sure. Yeah, with double C 3 energy, of course we need to upgrade this 1000 cuts. Otherwise it's unplayable. Terror is more important than Alchemize to play. Like missing Terror is worse than missing Alchemize, basically. I'm saying in faster fights. In slower fights, sometimes you can stall, just lower the burst fight. Sometimes you can still maybe wait for the Alchemize to come around. Sometimes maybe do not attack. But the Terror cannot be missed. Yeah, the Terror cannot be missed. So I upgrade Terror probably. Hopefully I choose the correct Terror, because if I choose the wrong Terror, it's going to be quite bad. Choose the correct Terror, guys. Okay, to be fair, it doesn't do anything here. Even if this one is 1 cost, it's still the same because I don't think I'm playing CE. I don't think CE is lethal, basically. Unless it is. So is it lethal or not? 19, yeah, okay, it's definitely not. Only 33. If I do it with Blade Dance, then sure, but 2 shifts goes here and 1 shift goes here, it's the same. If I do 3 shifts here, then it's going to be 21, right? It's 5 each, 21, 21, 19, 40, 40, 46. Yeah, it's not even killing. What was why? Right now I'm taking like what? 3? I'm taking like 3 damage. Why do I open both pots? I mean, maybe I can see opening this, yeah, for 3 HP, but like, why do I want to open both? Because I don't need to play CE, you know, I can just Terror, straight up kill this guy, and then yeah, like what's so bad about that? Like ignore the CE, we just play all the attacks and this guy's dead. What's so bad about that? Entropic was keeping Alchemize? Not really. But if I don't have a reason to drink it, I also don't. Because if you have this potion plus 1 into the Elite Fire, suddenly you have 3 random toss instead of 2. You skill pot Alchemize? Yes. But I'm thinking about this turn or next turn. Because this turn I'm only taking 3. Next turn I can take like 11. So maybe as using skill pot next turn is stronger. But of course it also means the Master Staff is going to be 1 cost. Giving bot turn 2 is what I'm currently thinking, but it does make multiple stuff more expensive, and I take 3 immediately. Sometimes I do not need to take this 3, because their hands and next turn can full block, like Survivor, some combination of neutralize into 6 attacks. And maybe it's even something like Lex with. It's okay. If I take 11 next turn, I am willing to use Entropic. But I want to save this 3. Yeah, dodge and roll is fine. Blade Dance is fine too. Now Blade Dance does mean I can kill them both next turn guarantee. By see this guy. Yeah, see this guy into Terror, double Blade Dance, Muscle Staff, it dies here, this guy's at 3 HP. And I full block with the fan. Yeah, I full block with the fan, block 8 from the fan, block this 12, and this thing is dead, this thing is at 3 HP. So next turn I can always kill. If I don't draw into block, I don't draw into compromise. But it does shut down the chance of playing neutralize into survivor. I cannot get fan value next turn. The other choice... Hello, G-Strat. The other choice, dodge and roll now, just full block this turn, Terror kill maybe the right one. But this one, I mean, of course I can, but I don't want to. the entire point I don't want to kill them. Because yeah, I have this unplayed. Yeah, Russian open small block, but do I lose gold ever with the second terror? Don't think so. It was this only block 6. Sometimes I take 7 next turn. Is that true? How many bricks? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, definitely some bricks. But there are some. I just take red dance. Guarantee the thing, because even if we leave this side without alchemizing, we still have the brew. We still have the entropic brew 2 random pots. Double check, yeah. Red dance each is 21. So 42, yeah, 42 CE maximum stuff. Yeah, this guy's definitely dead, and this guy's a 3 HP. And we do full block. Yep, getting punished. Because we, unless we draw exactly the alchemize right now. Yep, getting maximum punish here. There's no neutralized survival line because it dies. So do I take 3 to get a random pot or not? Because it can also attack 18 next turn, and then I have to kill it, yeah? So 50% of the time, and also break this, which means 50% into another 4 of 9, that is 2 of 9, 22% the next turn. I just waste 2 HP for no reason. Yeah, I guess I kill. But I mean, this line is safe, and we accept that this is the low roll case, but it's okay. Oh, my drop here for what? Heal plus roll for our KMX, right? In the shop, guaranteed. To make better after 5 fruit juice? No, I do not want fruit juice. I want real potions that actually help save HP in these garbage fights. Now, the nice thing about skill is that turn 1 it works with T-set, but not as much with the deck that we have, right? Like the deck that we have, we can always spend our T-set energy. After P-box, you can always spend your T-set energy. So the actual good thing about it is that, yeah, it gives on into a fan on 0 energy sometimes. But scaling damage, we pick up on accuracy and we don't need it. Against the champ, it does open up some doppelganger, big doppelganger into the thing to split, but we have a whole act to spend, prepare for the champ still, and retain 3. I don't think so, right? I think so. It's not even a good draw against Bull Stabbing against the other two. We have 2 CE, some AoEs, he said. Yeah, probably not. We skip. Oh. Is actually good. If the shop is bad, we can double shop. The shop is not bad though. This shop is very good, it's just that it's expensive. But generally you can buy this, probably not the horn so much. Even if you're on 3 energy. Because Bull Stabbing right now is probably the scariest elite fight. Yeah, already, right? Already Shackles is what I see here, and afterwards we can think about the other things. At least already Shackles is 256. So we are left with 168. Avoid the shock and dodge elite is possible. He set energy for this fight, he set energy for this fight. And there's a lot of things that we can spend gold on here. Like for example, yeah, more removes. After this, you can even buy footwork. Not that footwork right now is good or anything, but maybe after already that can change. Guessing well, yeah, of course. Defense plus. Yeah, here's a footwork for free. Here's an up damage. Okay, I don't know. Is that worth 160 whatever go? Because I think that's quite good. Yeah, I think that's quite good, guys. Escape plan plus versus concentrate, but yeah, probably the escape plan. This football is genuinely difficult to think about because right now it only plays on like 3 cards after escape plan, and it is another power to draw into. And late game, at the moment, scaling defense we have like only up damage, and we have 3 base energy. Our deck has no block cards. Shackle still buy? I mean, of course it is. That's amazing. Absolutely insane card. Like, of course we do that. But yeah, this is the actual difficult one. But this one, I just take this. Okay, how necessary is this later? Because backflip we do want to take clone dagger. After this, maybe dodge and roll, maybe leg sweep, yes. More escape plane, yes. Nightmare, yes. So who sucks now? And this is what I'm trying to do, is that yeah, just try to maybe look a little bit further into the future and see if this thing is necessary like way later along the line or not. Because if it is, then I should just carry it around, you know. Because we do have P-Box, we have Alchemize, so for the short term we are quite strong. Because honestly, in the champ fight, it already plays, yeah. Just in the champ fight, it already plays. We do have a bit too many powers to draw into, I would say. I only have like what? 1, 2, 3. If we add footwork, it's like 4. With terror, maybe you can count as 5, but this is 0 cost, so it doesn't matter that much. This is getting removed right now. Unless you tell me the removes on Riddles instead, because yeah, they are equally garbage to play. And this thing at least exhausts and it deals extra damage in the champ fight. Probably remove Riddles. Wasn't enough time any NC boss, I think I saw it was Bell and some garbage. I looked at the screen and know it instantly is P-Box, so I just clicked the box. You know, Vajra, yeah, like, who cares about that? We have a million other things to scale with Vajra. Necronomicon? No, Nuren, you don't see it. We already have Necronomicon synergy. Like, look at this card. But yeah, I think I'm taking this football. But this one I don't take. We do not need deadly poison, scale damage. These are garbage. Shackles. So if we want to go to the next shop, then we don't remove here. But I think I remove and we go this way. Upgrade wise, what do we need in this deck? There was a run strike minus link 40-ish. No, there was it was not even that long ago. I think it was like, was it actually the previous run or was it 2 runs ago? Our strike was dealing at 68 in the hard fight. Yeah, our strike was doing 68 in the hard fight without vulnerable. And terror? No, if you want to remove second terror, you remove 1000 cuts. Like, come on, guys, think about it. Why on earth is the second terror worse than 1000 cuts? If you want to remove one of these cuts. But I think Widow is still by far the worst. Upgrade or upgrade? Nah, upgrade I think maybe after image, maybe alchemize, maybe neutralize. One of the things. But it's like, yeah, we do have plenty of upgrades. I mean, of course, after P-Box, yeah. So this upgrade is good, this upgrade is fine, this upgrade is not needed, but it's okay to make. This upgrade is eventually needed, we never see leg sweep. Because I don't really want to pick Sucker Punch in this kind of spot. Especially when our deck has a potential for fast cycling. Hello, Blueberryan. Yeah, the streak is 23, and because it's ongoing wood record, yes, it is my PP. 13-0 is the current result for this set of 100. And the last 100, the 10 streak. Yeah, after image probably happens first, yeah? His after image upgrade is amazing, insanely strong. And any fight where he set is free to play. But yeah, I probably don't actually even go here. It's just that going this way is slightly annoying. Yeah, it's like 7 go off, because if I can remove twice, I would remove twice. But I would definitely buy Shackle over removing. Yeah, 13 is great. 13 I think is my... I have what? I have 116. I have one right here, 23. I have a... Yeah, I think 13 would be my third best streak. Because afterwards, I think I have 113 and then maybe 2 or 3 times 12. So yeah, it would be tied as my third best streak if it's 13. It is good, right? It is good. It's like you basically trade half an anti-node. It's not even true, yeah? Because sometimes you see a good relic here, and the ones you just go and remove. Like it's a bad relic node, but in exchange you gain one elite. The last win streak titles, sample title, yeah. But yeah, we just leave the shop, right? If anything, maybe outmaneuver, but not yet. Not yet. We just leave the shop, and I do think we go to the next one. If we get a good relic to buy for 168, I buy that. Otherwise, I remove a card and refight elite. Yeah, but to upgrade to elite, yeah. But why skip this free elite though? Don't you think this elite is like quite kill to fight? I like to fight a free elite. This finisher is quite good. Genuinely, if we never find a soul, a damage soul for champ is quite good. But honestly, now I think we can block execute. Is that you play the terror minus in the first half? Yeah, you set the terror plus. You have retain 3. You block with fan after damage, and then after execute, you just block. You can block execute with this deck. And then in second half, you also have terror. But yeah, let's leave the shop and go here and fight this elite. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so incredibly stupid. Well, by the way, it's not even bought, yeah? This is accuracy remove. Maybe facing will. But we just ignore this. Yeah, we just completely ignore the cut. Yeah, accuracy on sale, so we can afford this. And yes, I would like to do that. This solves the chance damage. We have, and we would pick up another blade dance. Like 2 blade dance currently, I don't mind third one. Fourth one, it would be too many, but 3, I'm fine with that. Time is quite good as well, but unupgraded, we don't have cut draw beyond the Acro. And yeah, it takes quite a while to be really strong, and we have this already. Cannot do this and this though. But yeah, I guess remove is stronger than second whale because we have one whale and 1 dark shackles already, and remove this deck is really strong, especially after adding another power. Yeah, this is when we stop adding power unless it stays after image. Maybe red fallback would take, but we stop adding offensive scaling powers. Like defensive scaling only after image, it would take second footwear. I'm not too interested. But yeah, we are 2 gold short of doing this, but I think remove stronger. And we remove Widow. 1 gold off on doing this and this. So if you want to be really safe for the elite fight, the line is actually Fear Pot into Piercing Wheel. But I mean, we have 2 terrors. I would really prefer not to spend gold on Fear Pot. It does mitigate low rolls though. That we bottom deck both terrors in, let's say, a Slaver's fight, but we have 2 random potions too, and 60 HP. After this fight is also a rest. So let's remove Widow. Yeah, nothing else here to do unless you buy slides, but I don't. Solved. It doesn't actually solve. Okay, now it does. Turn 1 and we miss Dark Shackle, so if she attacks turn 2, we are still in some trouble though. But sure. Spot, yeah, okay. Oh, is that another doppelganger, big doppelganger turn? But we drew both our AoE. So yeah, that's slightly awkward. Wait, doppelganger sucks. Wait, what's my golden plans, guys? Golden plans, accuracy, hello, Acro. Oh. No question why 2 terrors? I did not choose the second terror, but sometimes second terror is good still. The second terror came from P-Buff, but sometimes still actually a good pick if you have guaranteed damage on turn 1, but you really want early vulnerable. It's like just the same logic as like 2 barricades and whatever, it's draw the first on faster. If you draw the terror and you end the fight, then yes, you want to draw your terror. And sometimes it does allow you to do something like terror this guy, yeah? Because I'm kind of thinking about that. Terror this guy to quick slash here. Like, probably not. I'm sure I've done that. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. What the hell is this draw power? If she attacks next turn, I'm taking 48. If I don't have lethal, so it's better. I hope I have freaking lethal. But this is bad. Of course, she only attacks 50%. Yeah? She doesn't always attack, but it's still pretty high. So is there any argument to just Glass Knight in here and hope that next turn we can kill her with this flex spot? If I draw accuracy double blade dance with the flex spot, it's going to be 9, so 9 is 14, so it's 21 per shape. So yes, that would kill. Unfortunately, I only have 3 energies, so I cannot aggro, so I must draw this. And she attacks 100% of the time. This guy also attacks after facing 63. Seems pretty garbage. And I can still do that even if I don't put the last knife here. So I should kill this. Yeah, please don't attack. Okay, thank you. Okay, she's dead next turn. But that was poke here. Man, our draw is terrible this fight, but at least she plays nice, yeah. Our draw is actually terrible this fight, but she played very nice by never attacking. But yet, nah, she's dead next turn. Flex spot, she's always dead. So there's no need to be scared. If she doesn't attack, then we don't need to flex spot. If she attacks with flex spot, she's dead. How much damage do I have without the flex spot? Because this would be 9 only, so it's 1378. Yeah, it's not killing. Sometimes we redrawn to Shackle so. I'm thinking about Acro now and then play accuracy and hold double blade dance. Higher chance to redrawn to Shackle, higher chance to redrawn to Whale, but we shuffle out 2 blade dances and the dagger spray. Probably not. Probably not. If she doesn't attack next turn, she's still dead. Okay, she doesn't attack. If she doesn't attack, then we don't need to do anything yet. I see dagger spray is killing. So no accuracy in play, but double blade and flex sword still absolutely killing. Or you can keep on accuracy and you play accuracy blade dance. That's doing 39. Yeah, that's not good enough. But double blade dance would be 42. So sometimes you can kill with just glass knife withdraw, maybe also will start without accuracy, without thought. Oh yeah, we have retain 3, right? Right, of course. But yeah, again, she doesn't attack, so yeah, doesn't matter. Well, this I could have been very ugly, but we just take 0 because apparently she never attacks. I mean, if she never attacks, I just take it, yo. It's fine, no complaints there, guys. No complaints there. She still doesn't attack. Okay, whatever. Let's just put her out of her misery and then move on, you know. Ninja scroll. Here's a backflip. Here's another blade dance for accuracy, but backflip to go without footwork. Actual block cut. Actual cut also can pick up energy afterwards. Energy gen like tactician, maybe outmaneuver, maybe some concentrate if it comes green. Backflip is the best, right? This. Yeah, upgrades, we can back 2 and then we farm Burning Elite. With the Ninja Scroll, its after-image upgrade becomes way better. Our depends that 2 already don't need more yet. Because in Act 2, inside Act 2 is when weapon still at its worst, yeah. And a lot of things can change after this act as well, that we might not need the third one, like, yeah, okay, Pyramid. Okay, we don't count Pyramid case, but if we get more card draw, we also don't need more wallet plans than 2 in this card deck. But yeah, this after image upgrade is like pretty amazing with the Ninja Scroll now. Before the chain, I want the accuracy to be green, but so accuracy, neutralize, and after image is probably what I'm looking at for 3 fires. First one, yeah, after image is fine. Do I ever care how many wallet plans I have for picking Pyramid after Act 2? I mean, if I have 3 wallet plans, I don't pick Pyramid. We did pass a Pyramid somewhat recently, right? With Grand Finale and Act 2 as well. We have 2 wallet plans and the Grand Finale. But the deck could not really empty hand, yeah? The Grand Finale was literally just there to kill Collector. And the choice was between Ripper and Pyramid. And the Pyramid was actually really bad for the short term. So I picked the Ripper, I have 3 wallet plan plus, and then 1 word. Pretty rare case of Pyramid after Act 2 being wrong. But looking at how the first fights in Act 3 play out, I'm convinced immediately that you pick the wallet plans, you're in big. You pick the Pyramid, you're in big trouble. Yeah, first away is probably this. If we see duplication event, I would also like to do my after image plus. I cannot spend gold unless you skip Burning Elite, which I don't want to, so we just take 50. Echo Skull, Like the only maybe thing that we pick up is like the Envenom, but with after image right now and the pen, we don't care, but with the death that much, yeah. Bouncing fast, we don't need to deal with hard damage in this kind of spot. It plays with some CE, but I also want 4 energy. Kursky is possible. I mean, yeah, Kursky tiny chest, but yeah, who cares? And also, yeah, too many powers to draw into already. Don't need more damage scaling. So we just play with the CEs that are currently in my deck. Not anything more. I'm not too interested. And yes, we are fighting Burning Elite. So these are ways for the Burning Elite fight. I would say neutralize not super needed. Then we can do accuracy first, because accuracy is also a good draw on turn 1 with the Ninja Scroll too. Servers are dead. I don't even need to do the thing. I can flex spot and get the hell out. Flex spot is good against levels, specifically good against levels, and we only see level here, so we know Burning Elite is not that. So I don't mind just using flex spot here, get out of this fight immediately, taking 0, and then redraw the Alchemize on the spot. Now check the skills. Flex spot into this is 10, 20 each. 20 each is 10 each, 50. Okay, they are super dead. And energy wise, they only need 3 to kill, so we can optimize as well. Yeah, very funny. Okay, it's fine. Potion bell right here, guys. Potion bell right here. Potion bell right here. No worries. Not potion bell, but I don't mind that. It's the second backflip versus the second the third blade dance. With accuracy plus now and 1 backflip and the 3 base energy still, but there's still a footwork. After image plus, however. I think I take the third blade dance here, but this is when I stop. Third blade dance is all I take. So the next choice would always be the backflip. I guess in that case maybe I should just take the backflip then, because your footwork is in here, and do I need the third blade dance so urgently? I don't. If I don't need to third blade dance so urgently, the next one I can pick up. But backflips I just keep adding to my deck. So yeah, why do I want the blade dance so urgently over the backflip? And the next screen I see blade dance over skip and then I skip. The next screen and then late game I'm short on backflips. Just take backflips. Huh? Dreamcatcher. Yeah, sure. I mean, because we don't skip that, but pretty mediocre. Psycho Scout would maybe perform better than this. It depends. Sometimes we rest here. Other size book. Yep, Terraton 1, that's great. Psycho turn 1 is not so great. Open this. Yeah, weak spot is not so great. We can hold on to that for now, because turn 1 we have full block. Accuracy, no wallet plans, and we miss on Dark Cycle, so that's slightly scary. But we can block for a while here, and our damage is also quite good even with our accuracy. Only taking what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Block for another 1, so block take 5. Only 1 attack, so multiple stuff is costing 1. So we miss both Blade Dances and the Ninja Scroll with the accuracy here. Over next 2 turns we don't have damage, but Big Hit we can block normally and Piercing Veil can block 1 multi. Afterwards hopefully it dies. And we have Retain 2. That's okay, don't need to open this yet. Oh, that's pretty garbage. Yeah, that's pretty garbage. Not gonna lie. For how long we have held this potion is a freaking disappointing. I guess draw pot we can keep until way later, and if we lose some HP here is fine. But yeah, that's quite annoying. Sometimes I need to draw a point in 2 turns though. Because I have some wounds now, and turn after I cannot block this if I don't redraw to Shackle or Lethal. It still weakens is only 5 times 6, which means it's not the worst thing if I cannot block. If I cannot kill, I mean, but I can draw Cycle, I can draw lead, so I did not draw anything. So right now I'm taking quite a lot if I don't pot. I guess yes, pot can happen. Yeah, that's quite bad. That's -9. Plus 5 pots. Hello, Nitrous Oxide. And good luck. I mean, now it's dead, of course, but would have gone a lot better this fight. Terror, yeah, no thanks. Mortal Tornado, yeah, Wallet Plan plus. Our Accuracy plus. Wait. Accuracy plus Mortal with the Ninja Scroll and the after image and the Anchor. And it also means that the bad dances will be drawn. But yeah, not bothering weather plans this part is a little bit stupid, right? Because yeah, of course it's going to be stronger in faster fight, like Retromancer and such. You would definitely like to have the accuracy bottle. Like Nemesis even, but Giant Head, yeah, sure. A whole way fight, sure. But you enter Act 4 and then now you realize you bottleneck your plans, and then your Kissing Wheel misses, your Dark Cycle misses, and you die. It's kind of bad. Yeah, that's what a well planned plus. That's what a well planned plus. Yeah, it's draw accuracy anyway, no? I intentionally targeted this one, yeah, so that even after seeing explodes, these guys don't die. So sometimes I get to actually play Alchemize afterwards. It can backfire, but I hope that it doesn't. I think one. Must will stop as well. If I play this, they all die. I would like to not do that. The first turn hold Blade and to block. I want to hold like Dark Shackles. I want to hold Dark Shackles mainly. Come on. That's a bit rude. Yeah, that's definitely a bit rude. So I'm paying 5 HP for one random pot if I want to. Upgrade wise, before the champ, yeah, neutralize is pretty good. Not super necessary. So I can see even resting for the Dreamcatcher. I trade away 5 HP and I can rest for Dreamcatcher sometimes. But the potion chain is not relevant because the fact that you want to roll potion every fight just to have more rolls for the Ghost in the Jar. Especially if you are strong right now, so you want to prep for the end game, like ASAP. And yeah, I think I'm just taking this hit. That's a bit rude. I don't need to rest. And let's be real, I don't need to rest before check. From 37. Addition. Only aggro to work with it, but we have auto plans plus, and we have retain 3. It opens a second aggro. It opens unprepared. Yeah, I take this addition, and honestly, can even be upgraded immediately. If I take a tradition, I should upgrade it. So let's upgrade that. Speed is better than weak was better than speed. Actually, no, we use strength pot immediately in the champ fight, and then if we have to block through execute, then speed pot is better than weak. So yeah, because we still have slot to play the Alchemite. We open this immediately. Sure. But yeah, I wait addition. You can upgrade footwork, you can upgrade. Oh yeah, by the way, the footwork that is so bad previously, now it's not looking so bad. No. Double backflip while let escape plan remove some cards and it still plays with this. Not so bad. I have a footwork in my deck. If we're starting to energy, I definitely want this to be green. So let's do that. Because I do want to pick a second aggro too. Saving glass knife, sure. Yeah, this guy's buffing fast and sometimes we have issues. I do not want to play this terror, I want to play the other terror in the first half. Also, of course, stacking some CE. Can we save for the split? If I want to save Doppel over the split, then maybe I should just play the terror now, to not redraw into it. Because we can prepare 3 strength now, yeah? So this is going to be 13, 19 per shift, that's 110. With the temptation even... Yeah, okay, let's play terror now. But we can save the doppelganger. Next turn we are being debuffed, so the weakness doesn't play. And if that's the case, yeah, if I don't save the Terror Plus, I would also just play the Terror Minus now to not redraw it. But he buffs pretty fast, so I don't really want to stay around even if I can stack some poison. Yeah. I want to go in. Can be used to save muscle stuff. I kind of want to split next turn, but if he buffs again, then we have to wait 4 turns, which means I cannot play the CE. Yeah, if he gains 34 block now, then splitting next turn is going to be quite bad. It's not even true. Our muscle are still 0 cost, right? 34 block, who cares? No? Let's say just doppelganger right now against 34 block. Next turn we have 6 energy with the tradition. If I attack again block with like survivor to tradition, gain energy. But then just shuffle out. So yeah, let's say we retain 3 of this. So we have 4. Yeah, 4 cards. And we draw 7. So we exactly shuffle 10 more cards. Like 2 turns to shuffle after Blade Dances. Yeah, that's not very good. Now if I have another Blade Dance, I would feel completely safe, but we only have 2 Blade Dances, which doesn't always have a clean split. 6 energy, 7 energy. So even without blade dancer, you can still deal a lot, and these are 0 cost. Going now is still good, right? Going now is still good. Going now is still good. But what if I just play a blade dancer and pull for 2? Doesn't make that much sense. Okay, both therapy split because I was thinking we just kill him through the split without playing the second half. Because this way, if I exhaust as much as possible, I can also keep my masterful staff at 0. And if I can keep masterful staff at 0, the split is a loss booster. And if I can split better by, let's say, 30-40, then it's already better than Terror post split. And I also don't break my block draws. And I only try to split with a big doppelganger. But it's slightly unfortunate that he decides to buff exactly this turn. So he gains 34 block for next turn. With only 5 poison and doppels in my hand right now, I can split one turn slower. In exchange, it will be weakened during the split turn. So for example, the turn is like CE now, and then we doppelganger next turn. And turn after, he doesn't have 34 block, but I'm weakened. But honestly, being weakened doesn't matter that much, really. So CE now, 14 poison. 14 poison, so in 2 turns he doesn't split if we choose not to. We can go in let's say 2 turns, and we have 1 turn of weakness and 1 turn not. Turn after he executes. That's fine. Yeah, then we keep we play the CE. We keep Doppel, neutralize, like, yeah, weakness 0, weakness 2, no, weakness 0, still weakness 0, but then weakness, yeah, okay, that's actually bad. That's both turns weakened. The double unknown shuffle blade dances, but then I don't have a big split turn. I mean, the split is okay, but then I would prefer just to wait like 4 turns. Because the shuffling out the blade dances are not even that bad, right? Because you draw into 0 cost, masterful staff, and you're not weakened. And because you retain like 3 and your deck is so small, you can actually just draw back into the blade dance. So either we double and go now, or we wait for 4 turns. But waiting for 4 turns gives us a much higher chance of the masterful staff being more than 0 cost. I think we go now, honestly. Just doppelganger and go now. We hold, yeah, blade dance. 1, 2, 3, 4 already, but we have 7, so we can hold back flip. We draw 3 extra, so I would like to only retain 2. So it's just backflip doppel. Then I would like to deal extra damage. Because we split next turn. I just play this. Yeah, there you go. I don't think we can kill him. But I think we can do a lot on this turn. We can kill him. And you see what I mean, right? When battle starts 0, you get 0 energy deal 90, you know? And 0 energy deal 90 in this deck, actually it's even more than that because we have 3 strength. Is it even so much worse than 1 blade dance? Really? Is it really so much worse? And now you shuffle out like some cards. Okay, I guess he is dead before execute, huh? Oh yeah, doppelganger, by the way, still play end of act 2. You would like the PK? Here's a PK, but you know there's also a nightmare. Hello, Byron. Yeah, there's also nightmare. The image plus, there's a footwork, there's a valid plans. Dark cycles even like you nightmare escape plan, you nightmare deflect, you nightmare dark cycles. Everything's possible. You do have energy with T set, you have energy with tactician turn, you have energy with doppelganger turn. Generally, I would like Malays here the most, I think, but nightmare maybe the second best choice. AI is probably second best choice. Yeah, so Malays is first, second AI is second. Nightmare maybe is third, and then maybe it's PK, and then maybe second Alchemist, and maybe Redfall. Adrenaline, maybe Adrenaline over Redfall, really, in this type of deck. Yeah, exactly, where is Adrenaline? But we have a Nightmare Alchemist in some fights, we can sustain ourselves a free pathing, Dreamcatcher. Yeah. Take the Nightmare. Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, that's definitely not perfect, but how bad is Stone? Not so bad. We have this and this, but no weak chain, no? We have no actual weak chain, which is a small issue. Yeah, no Ghost Energy yet. Generally, this crown is not even terrible. I'm telling you, this crown is fine. I would like more acros to go with my Tactician Plus, but if I don't see a single one, yeah, okay, it's not that bad. Because one acro compared to, let's say, like maybe 3 damage per turn in boss gauntlet, around that. 2.5 damage per turn in boss gauntlet. It's even an acro saving that with retain 3. So I mean, everybody hates crown. It's just that maybe it's good here. Probably not. We bought the Wallet Plan first, we draw into Piercing Will, Dark Shackle, that we already have the block. And we can Nightmare Dark Shackle in the hard fight, we never see Weak Chain. And then the Firestone downside is like non-existent. So it's just about inside the act, we can get cheap down sometimes, but yeah, after MS Plus, Ninja Scroll, Anchor, and then Bottle Wallet Plan, so I don't expect us to take cheap damage. Yeah, we just take the stone. I mean, you can also take the back, but this like really wants energy. I mean, yeah, I know we have Nightmare Alchemist, but take the stone. Donuts, yeah, already solved. 3 elites on the left. No battle path, yeah. We cannot pop tiny chest in this act. What a freaking what a tragedy, guys. No tiny chest prop. I can do double shot, I can also do single shot. It's a 2 fire, 3 elite act. 1 recall, maybe open 1 rest and 1 upgrade. Upgrade right now definitely goes on the Nightmare. If we do not have a second weakness source, I would upgrade the Neutralize as the second one. But first I would definitely go to Nightmare. Regardless, starting here, yeah, maybe just going with more shop is fine. Removing is 100. I think remove 100 right now, so 100 and 125, we can still buy a relic and 2 removes. And the remove with this deck is amazingly strong. So let's remove card. Go Nightmare target? No need, no need. Footwork minus is good enough with retain 3. I mean, Nightmare Footwork is. If we can get Nightmare Footwork, Footwork minus good enough. I mean, of course, Footwork upgrade is still strong, yeah. But if you want to actually make a block upgrade, then this is better. Which is probably what we are going to do. Oh, yeah, I don't mind double shopping. I don't mind going to 2 question marks in this act either, but we'll see. And yeah, of course we want to Nightmare Alchemize here. So we patiently wait until that happens. No, what? It's only three alchemize. Not more than that. We don't have potion bell, so saving artifact for artifact speed pot is like definitely not a thing. And this potion is better in hallway fights mostly. So we reroll this first. It's probably a better potion on turn 1, but no. Yeah, sure, go to 1 HP. Okay, mediocre, but sure. Infinite. Yeah, that's better. This reflect is absolutely awful. So let's not. Yeah, I say that next floor is prepare first floor after the scout gamble, and then yeah, and then I probably still win because I see those cards. So yeah, we skip. Right now the only activator besides survivor is the Echo. And Echo into reflex is not exactly the combo of the edges. And yes, we are going to double shot. Well, if you want to, it's a magnet. But yeah, we don't need to do it. I will tell you the actual optimal play here is to buy magnet. But yeah, we don't need to do that. That's really nice. If we buy puzzle, the next shop is mostly empty, so it's puzzle better than the other thing. Because puzzle into the hard fight, we cannot activate turn 1. We can activate turn 2, unless we have multiples after image, but then like, yeah, who cares? We are somewhat happy. As a magnet, no. Magnetism is strictly the best play here if you want to play highest percentage. You buy magnetism, you win the run on the spot. But we are not spending like 7 hours in this run just to play Alchemize. So we move on. But yeah, the idea is that magnetism can make you Chrysalis, it can make you Discovery that you can upgrade with Apotheosis. That eventually gives you a second Nightmare. And then you can Nightmare your Alchemize. And with the Alchemize, you always have full HP heal because you have Regen Potion Infinite. You have Retain 3, you have Active Mage, so you're basically safe against any fight that's like actually stallable. So you get full HP, you get 2 potions of your choice, and then you get 25 gold off of the fight. You can do that in basically all the endgame fights. Though the Necker is doable, the Awakened one is doable, Spear and Shield is doable, so you are invincible for the endgame. But yeah, we don't do that. So we can ignore this crap. On the other hand, I see this dodge and roll on sale that's like pretty okay honestly, but probably not right. I could pick one for free. I don't want to pay gold even if it's on sale. I don't have to remove second shop. If I take puzzle, I can just do puzzle remove 261. So that's 125, 125, 140, 170, 200, 230, 245, 260. 260, remove another one, so chest, with chest not having gold, we will not have enough. So if we break question marks and we don't go to the 2 fights and we go to 2 question marks over them, I just go to 2 fights, like why go to question mark? Yeah, why go to question mark? Just go to all the fights, get 30 more gold to remove in here, roll more potion with Nightmare Alchemize, and then be safe. Like who cares about the high rolls? Like okay, rare relic sometimes, sensory stone sometimes. Yeah, don't need. As the rolls are gonna be awkward. I mean, yeah, that would not be the first time I turn this down and then maybe lose a close run, but I hope that we don't lose this run. But not many here because I don't want to spend 7 hours in this run that supposedly is winning without this. It is not actually struggling like crazy. It's difficult, and yes, I would buy this, and I would do it. But in this one, we don't need to do it. At least I hope so. What's the worst card? What is the absolute worst card in this deck? Or attack? Yeah, especially with Battle Warrior Plan Plus, or attack is absolutely abysmal now. Completely terrible. And puzzle. Yeah, sure, puzzle's fine. Puzzle's fine. For speed and shield. Yeah, pretty good for speed and shield. Nothing else in here, right? Maybe this. Definitely not this, definitely not this. And there's nothing else here. But yeah, let's just go to all fights. Not stallable for Night Alchemist, but maybe we can still do it. Nice order. How much is this? It's 10, 11 for shield, 16, 48. So if I do that, I cannot neutralize to weaken. It's quite annoying. If it's in my deck, then yes, I would do it. If it's actually in my deck already, then I would do it because it's fast. Magnetism is very slow. very slow. Because even if you get second nightmare from Crystallis or something, actually the second nightmare from Crystallis would be fine. Because then you can just nightmare the zero cost nightmare. So if you discover nightmare, then it's worse. If you discover nightmare, you also need to find a setup. And we already have Nightmare Alchemist in our deck. So honestly, it doesn't actually take that long. Because you only need to create some malaise. Not even malaise. Because if you hold the after image around, then you can do it. But it's tough. Not play after image is still stall. So you probably do need to create a malaise or another after image. One more nightmare and sometimes a setup. And then you have everything. Here's we keep. Probably not. Reflex come back. But yeah, not needed, yeah, because now we have a card, we have more plus. Strength pot over Snake Oil probably yes. So the fact that we just got a very good card and a very good potion, that's lead us into this a little bit more often, but okay, there are two anti-notes here. Even falling is not guaranteed to be good, yeah. But the yeah, the red mask is empty, the madness is empty, and falling is also only like maybe 70% good. Yeah, no reason to go double question mark, right? Just go double fight. Just go double fight. play 1000 cards actually. I should have thought about that. Think I can. Yeah, I think I can. This hole is difficult though. Probably alchemize spray over the addition. This is in here, this is in here, this is in here. Hold this. If we need to, we can use this. I also don't mind resting. Seven. Yeah, okay, it's good enough. The max side part actually close the winning runs way more often, yeah. If you don't need the high rolls, it is the pretty basic principle, but it's easy to beat. And when you don't need a high roll when the run is already favored, just play the case that cannot low roll. Because even if you go to 5 right, and your card was empty, you still roll potion, you still get gold. Like at worst, you still get gold to improve Dark Fall. But the question mark, the worst case is just empty. So if you can just win the run with, yeah, only gold, maybe you go to like 3 fights, you get 1 good card. You just do that. But if the run really needs a high roll, then you go to question marks. Or the run is like still relatively under curve. It has a chance, but it's under curve. Then you need to evaluate like how many events actually can bail out the run. And what kind of cards are you missing from actually maybe closing it out? I would say though, generally speaking, in an average run, I don't like going to 2 question marks. Backs actually events are good. I mean, it's still better than 5, I would say, on average. It's just that honestly, we are at the point where we don't really care about the average. We just play low rolls in both runs now. And if you don't care about the average, then yeah, you don't care about the rare relics and such. 1 card reward, yeah, cool. 1 card was better than some chance for some rare relic. But yeah, if you need to still have a big power boost when you are in Act 3, then you can evaluate. Reflex come back. Reflex come back. I think we take this, yeah. We take this. Puzzle weapon. Retain 3, puzzle, nightmare turn. We can take any more echoes from here. It's common card. Backflips we also take. If it's not upgraded, I would need to think a little bit harder, but it's green. If it's green, you just type. Tough. Yeah, this fight is awful. Nobody likes this fight, myself included. But you know, what can you do? Vulnerable now, but that's fine. Don't mind being vulnerable. I would say though, this deck does have a problem at the moment, yeah? Like not even a small one. That it has no weak chain, which is why neutralize upgrade is on the menu if we don't find anything else. Poison decks like this fight, yeah, you really like the fight where you cannot reroll in 10 and then it costs you 10%. Poison decks really like this fight. No, you. In theory, this is a type of deck that doesn't hate this fight. Because yeah, you just play some attacks, and whenever it rolls into something is manageable, you stop, and then you can do that every turn because you have retain. Yeah, still sucks. So it's fine. Now this entropy I don't mind being fruit juice, so I will open this outside the fight. Because we have one more fight before they leave, so Potion Bell, even if it comes, it doesn't come until here. We will reroll Potion in the next fight too. So I open this outside the fight because I don't mind the juice now. Infinite. But honestly, a little bit more draw and we are kind of there, yeah? Energy, we have enough already. So we just need a bit more draw. Like maybe 1 or 2 more acros. Yes, reflex now I would pick up. Now I would pick the reflex. Until you use our fire, no. It's just that if you cannot, if you open it inside the fire, you literally cannot get fruit juice. The game prevents you from getting fruit juice. And you open it now. If you open it outside the fire, there's 1 of 60 that you can get the fruit juice. Actually, 1 of 70, yeah, 1 of 70, because you can get the juice outside the fire. 1 of 70. 7 rare potions, 10% chance to get a rare pot. 6. Yeah, armor remover is energy, but we don't need more energy, we need draw. So it's a skip. Open this outside the fight. Strength pot, yeah, sure, we just use that. Wait on Nightmare first, because that always happens. Second fire I can recall. And last fire I can upgrade neutralize or upgrade the second plans or upgrade maybe reflex or whatever if I see it. Upgrade Nightmare first. Yeah. Yeah, of course we go for the 3 leap path. Oh. Beaten. I want to save shackles to block a later turn, but we probably kill the thing fast enough. Am I going to Seattle or international? No. Singapore's close enough that I can go there, but yeah, US too far. Six cons, yeah, sure. Attack pot, are not the best. What do you want to know? Do you want to know the current world record? Do you want to know my PBs or what do you want to know? Because yeah, the world record is there and my current PB would be 19 on Clap, 23 on Silent, 14 on Defect. No rotating, no Watcher. 56. Damage here. If I will here, can hit me for 11 times 3 next turn. But I do have Tactician, Acro. I probably should still do it. But now he buffs next turn too and I don't really care. Yeah, 11 times 3. We can block this. Yeah, thank you for good luck. They haven't known of like what's your PB streak. For me, it's more than 30, but it's not the world record. Also, it's not on stream, so like whatever. Not just my watcher win rate is above 90%. What it is, yeah, I don't know, but I know it's above 90. And literally, I mean, I just play the game. If streak happens, it happens. I say this all the time. I play the game and I play well, and if I play well enough, the tricks will come, whether I want to or not. So there's no need to actually go for streaks. You just play better. I mean, of course, if you want to optimize for the streak, you would also change your playstyle, yeah. But I'm not. I don't really want to do that like at the moment. I just want to get better at the game first. Here's a leg sweep, and neutralize no longer needed to be upgraded. This is a pretty good potion belt. Yeah, this is a pretty good potion belt, but I don't think we are keeping this. Liquid memory is definitely better than loot pot. But the other potion, yeah, probably just ghost. But if we cannot get ghost, I would settle for Gambler's Brew. But I do not take the loot pot. Loot pot is pretty good to use here, though. Yeah, I don't mind using it immediately. I mean, of course, if you can wait to do for a nightmare on the alchemize, but this fight you cannot fool around that much either. Yeah, AI turn 1 right here, pretty good. Unless you tell me you want to keep this for the hard fight to loop AI there, but I'm honestly not that interested. Because that doesn't, that also say the spear and shield fight I need to do without pots, and it also says that 2 up damage is enough to just win the hard fight. When first cycle is there's no guarantee I can even full block. With Philostone weak chain is like right now 3 weakness in 1 deck cycle. So sometimes I get it, but sometimes I don't. And only 1 wheel, 1 dark cycle, so sometimes multi-hit I cannot full block. Another bad thing about loop AI in the hard fight, like this is actually quite bad here, is that you cannot take your puzzle on turn 2 intentionally before the hard hits you. Because you're just picking full block with death. And that can actually kill you sometimes. No, I definitely want a different potion than this in Nightfall. I mean, if I end up with this, I'm not that unhappy because it's a strong potion. But if I get a choice, I definitely choose a different one. But I use it here. This is better than Defect, right? So I keep Blade Dance, Dark Shackle, I can just Blade Dance deal damage now, but damage right now, yeah, dealing damage is not super important. Yep, Nemesis is doing Nemesis things, but that's why we we did what we did. And now we have like at least some block in hand, and we loop the AI, so we still block like quite a bit here. Oh yeah, Nemesis is definitely doing Nemesis thing. Even if I do this, I'm still taking like 13. Yeah, okay, I guess we take 13 then. So just before straightforward, take puzzle on Defect, not forgot. But I just I tunnel vision into a line that did not take puzzle. That was on-sided. But that was not because I forgot the puzzle, I just tunnel vision into a different line. Whereas taking puzzle turn 1 is just better. I was tunnel visioning into puzzling on turn 2 and not turn 1. And that like actually just punished maximum. I could have prevented this by doing puzzle, but if I draw slightly better this turn we also full block. Unfortunately we did not draw well enough, so here I'm taking like 19, maybe 15. If we block maximum, I take 13, but no doppelganger energy. So I can exchange 2 HP for 2 energy and 2 draw. 2 draw doesn't matter, but 2 energy does. And yeah, I guess we can Dreamcatcher, because right now neutralize upgrade doesn't matter anymore with the leg sweep. So you can recall once rest, one Dreamcatcher, sometimes you see regen pot. Sometimes you see like healing, maybe Ornithopter even. It's fine, I'll take this hit. Take 15. I don't retain this. Oh, compromise here. And now we have burns. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. You can shuffle out the things before we draw burns, I guess. I can deal some damage. This is also a very good block. still do it now. Yeah, it's good next turn. It's great next turn actually. Because it costs all my alchemize. Huh. Nice try, my friend, but that's why I... You see, right? That's why I tried so hard to Nightmare Alchemize like last turn, because I knew that, yeah, maybe afterwards I don't have free time to take care of it. Because this thing just goes in. But now I can just do a thing. Fine. Body, okay, whatever. Not body, okay, not the worst, not the best, but it gets reroll here. Chaku, that's good. Backflip, that's good. Reserve is there, that's fine. And a lot of gold. So you see how bad this thousand cut is, right? Like how many fights that we managed to play this. I think I'm probably still removing a real cut over it this year. But you can see for yourself how bad this is. In this type of deck at least. The damage is entirely unnecessary, and the fact that it's not a real cut doesn't actually matter in most fights. Maybe I can play it here. Nope, no nightmare. Also can do it next turn, but playing Nightmare Alchemize when this thing gets to 30 is really difficult. Bullet time, no. I would just like to remove more energy. Basically, energy gen we have enough. Bullet time is just for convenience, for maybe a Nightmare power, maybe a Nightmare on Alchemize turn, but for actually dangerous fights, the bullet time doesn't actually, it doesn't do much because we only have this one fight. I just want my deck to draw into the things on turn 1 or turn 2. Bullet time is not one of the things I can draw into. Are the good things I should say. Yeah, I probably should just play the Alchemist now. Yeah, Football is not even played yet. It's fine. One. I think the one is so cringe though. Drop potion for one, next draw is a shop, but we don't get alchemized roll, but we do get a thing here. This. And for puzzle, yeah, sure. Ooh. Damn. Okay, now that's a tough ask. Yeah, that's a tough ask. Yeah, I probably just buy the apple. I mean, of course, the other choice that we have is maybe remove into remove again, or we can even buy medkit. But yeah, I just take a freaking apotheosis. At least this apple is enough to just like win the run, so I take it. Yeah, this apple is just enough to win the run, so I take it. Yeah, you can remove an act 4. You can buy another wallet trans, I don't think it's necessary. You can buy Dodge and Roll, again, don't think it's necessary. You save go back for remove and maybe something else. For now, we do not need to even upgrade Apple by this point. Yeah? If we are losing HP here, we just rest. I can recall first. Big deck, is it big? After exhaust, our deck is like very small, you know. We exhaust what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that is 22 cards. Retain 3, maybe retain 4. This cycle itself, and then we have triple backflip, we have an acro plus, we have a card gamble plus. Yeah, honestly, we are like maybe one acro away from 37, 38 cards deck infinite. Also, in Max Nightmare Alchemy is a lot more convenient to do. Really nice too. Overclock, yeah, overclock. Wow. I just put more important than Penny. So of course you can set it to 6 and 9, but honestly I wouldn't mind if I set this to 9 and then ignore this completely. Not really, right? Yeah, not really. One is good, but two says that if our draw is abysmal, then let's say the card that we want to memory is like Nightmare, whatever, is bottom deck, then it doesn't help. Yeah, probably not. Oh, that was infinite potion. It was. It no longer is, but it was. Because we do have an apotheosis in our real deck. Attack cost still nothing. It is too much damage, right? 7, I guess 6, 9 is not that bad for this fight either, because Ninja Scroll still put this to like 9 and whatever. 6, 9 is not that bad. More Black Seal, I don't think we need. Yeah, with Apple now especially. I just want to draw onto my stuff. And after Apple, we no longer need Witch Chain. It's like this is 3 and the other one is 2. Pure potion. Next fight is either Nemesis or the Reptile. Reptile doesn't matter with like Panic Insect. So the Nemesis basically what can if we can take damage is mainly because you cannot block a big hit. It's either Retromancer attacking 30 plus or the Nemesis attacking for like 46. So yeah, skill for sometimes it's nightmare too. True. It's Nemesis. Next damage is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 18 plus 4. So yeah, we're taking 2 right now. If I don't open skill pot. Not block, so I'm still taking damage. Yeah, it's not got 1, so I'm still taking damage. Kind of cringe. I'm taking 1 damage this turn. Yeah, that's kind of cringe. But you know, what can you do? Nice HP. Ow. I want to Jakku over Penny in this fight. Let's try to do that. Should be able to. Yeah, we 10-4. Yeah, definitely should have held the other thing, but it doesn't matter. Very be reroll that. Yeah, we Nightmare Alchemize in hopefully both fights and still reroll this fairy. Nothing else. Do heal. More whales, yeah, more whales. It's still Firestone and Mortal Violet Plant. Should not have done that. Like, I definitely should have picked Warpaint first, but yeah, doesn't matter. So, resting or Dreamcatcher or upgrading Apple, where we can upgrade Apple and Act 4. You can also just not upgrade Apple and upgrade, let's say, Footwork instead, or even Second Plant. If we hit before casting pre-change, yeah, the real reason is just I don't want it to hit the wheel. Hitting piercing wheel just bad. I don't want to rest twice, right? And there's a pretty decent chance I can finish the first fight taking 0. If I can take 0 and roll 4 potions and enter the second fight at 43, it should be fine, yeah. With both the weapons, especially after after Mage Plus, I should not lose 43 in the second fight, no matter what this is. So I can see upgrading first, and then if we rest in Act 4 to actually refuel HP. Because right now, if I rest now, yeah, and we lose a lot of HP, let's say like 30, we don't really die without resting. But we lose a lot, so we enter Act 4 with missing maybe like 7 and 8 HP, 7 or 8 HP. You cannot get this HP back unless you rest again. And I don't want to rest in Act 4. Ring power over Apple, yeah, like Footwork. I'm looking at this Footwork, that's quite a nice upgrade. or in the violet plans. But honestly, with multiple plans plus already, I don't think the second one is so important. Retain 2, retain 2 is enough. The difference between retain 3 and retain 4 is not so big. I think I like the football upgrade too. We can do that. If we need to rest neck 4, rest neck 4. Otherwise, even if this is not green, it's fine. We have energy from this, energy from this, energy from doppelganger. And in the hard fight, honestly, even the apotheosis is not even necessary to be played. We can just nightmare strong power and then the fight basically ends. We do not need to play apotheosis at all in the hard. Let's wait football. If we are in danger, I also can just keep the fairy and not reroll the pot. If the draw order is so bad that we are in real danger. I don't expect it to happen, but if it happens, then we are prepared. So this fire, yeah. Weakness blocking, it goes to what, 11 or 12. So it blocks 8 and physical will blocks 4. So it's actually footwork, leg sweep, and then will. Yeah. Better. We are taking some damage here, but that's fine. That's acceptable. In 3. I guess I could have, yeah, I should have held the CE so I can actually will this thing this turn. And again, it's like 5. Because you can also do something like this instead. Oh, a slight underwhelming, but we can reroll potion again in the next fight. And this guy is also kind of dead. Yeah, you asked like why maybe why 2 terrors in our deck. You saw that terror was blocking for what, 18. Yeah, terror was blocking 18. We just kill this guy with poison and try to preserve our relics. Again, Nunchaku is more important. Explain why fairy too weak to keep, because fairy cannot be used in spear and shield. The fairy is only used in the hard fight. And so basically you say that you don't, if you need the liquid memories to win the hard fight, then the spear and shield fight you have to do with no potion. And you also lose 8 random potion rolls, maybe even 12, because again spear and shield can roll another 4. So that potion is pretty restricting, and you also lose 12 random potion rolls. Seems pretty bad, right? Please, yeah, bird will be easier to deal with. I mean, we are playing a ton of powers, but still we can strength reset and afterwards the fight is trivial. I mean, with lots of weapons, don't expect it to like kill us or anything, but it can be annoying. It can be annoying. Really don't need to go around, but I don't mind 9-2. For Elite is maybe slightly different because we have Preserve Insight, but it's still stronger than Pendip. Right? Pendip turn 1 most likely goes on like maybe... Yeah, we don't have Akabeko, we don't have any huge attack, so it's just goes on maybe Masterful Staff and best, which is yeah, plus like 13 damage, not super relevant. Nanjaku is still more important. Do 9-2 in every fight that we can from here, I think. Still, no, just look at how much HP this still is blocking, yeah, compared to the fairy next fight. Yep, time eater. Oh. It's annoying, it starts a multi-hit at least, but no Apo top deck, no Nightmare top deck. We don't have Nightmare after damage. Slightly annoying, but it's fine. Taking some damage this turn, so I should just play Masterful Staff. Next turn is expensive. Oh, should I use this for 4? Oops. It's fine. Puzzle value. yeah, puzzle value, guys. No problem. 4 is not. Well, Apotheosis would be... Apotheosis upgrade would be good here. Am I allowed to Nightmare Optimize in this fight or not? Because when Nightmare put both this fight over instantly. I am allowed, right? If I'm willing to rest act for... Not now though. I think this turn is going to be something like Apple, footwork, backflip, deflect, and then we Nightmare Alchemize later. Yeah, accuracy is down, terror second half, strength reset is going to happen, everything is green. Retain 2, yeah, shouldn't be a problem. And now I can use this. I guess I can hold these. Deal. 6. Okay. So now I have pyramid and should stop all the aggression. Use this. And use another whale as well, because you can just strike both strength reset. Taking some more damage here, but that's fine. Need to block the hit without shackle though. Shouldn't be a problem. And yeah, now the fight is completely trivial. And we can rest Echo. Whole gamble. That is fine. And Terror, yeah, we can save. Honestly, it doesn't matter because yeah, we have all powers in play, has 0 strength. Our whole deck is green, yeah. We don't need the second Terror here. But saving is more convenient. I will do it. That's not necessary. Okay, Three more attacks, ideally, we should be able to do that. Okay, 1,000 cuts maybe. Still play it here. Only one more row and only strength box, not bad for the spear and shield either. Maybe I keep it? Yeah, maybe I keep. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So Silent win? I mean, I hope so. No guarantee yet, but I hope so. Getting some damage. And drawdowns happening again. Okay, we block this turn, then we can keep our relics. You see what I mean, right? Is that if we rested in Act 3, yeah? In Act 4 we suddenly are missing like 5 HP for honestly not a lot of reasons. Because now you can just rest if you want to, or you can upgrade apotheosis, or you can do something else. We're missing like 12 HP or something. Yeah, 12 HP. And rest hotel can upgrade Apple. I don't expect Apple upgrade to save 12. So let's just rest. Infinite. It's probably good. It's probably good. Concentrates here, game modes here, water plants bottle. It is green. It's probably good. Water plants, no need to run. Do not forget, this one's bottle. We do not care about retain 4 over retain 3 that much. Retain 2 compared to retain 1 is very, very big. But 3 to 4 is like, whatever. Yeah, remove to prepare is 1 gold off. Unfortunate because that is actually infinite. You can also do purity prepare, just remove 5. Now really purity is real infinite, it's actually infinite in the hard fight, it's just that again, I already talked about this the last time. Is that once we get all powers in play, we already win the fight. So why on earth do you care about getting a true infinite in play when it can actually brick you? It makes no sense. So let's just remove a card and move on. Worst card in this deck right now in the hard like this is going to be Curse, but so are these. And this is better than Spear and Shield. Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? Has to be one of the attacks, right? Either Dagger Spray or Masterful Staff or the Glass Knife. I mean, definitely not Glass Knife over Dagger Spray. Good thing is that 3 removes, yeah, 3 removes when the fight is already won. Exactly. And when you die, it doesn't save you. Is it prepare or prepare minus? Why do you want prepare minus? We don't have bottle apple. We have bottle many things but not apple. Prepare minus. It's just completely stupid, yeah, to take this or this in this spot. If anything, maybe you can say take footwork. But I just remove a card. And yeah, I think the worst card in here would be probably Steel or Masterful Staff, because if we brick turn 1 against Spear and Shield, we would like to take puzzle. And if we take puzzle, then immediately the Masterful Staff is worse than Dagger Spray. Yeah, let's remove the Masterful Staff, because in the hard fight, of course, it's empty. The attack on 1. But we have T-Set and Echo. So I got better last sample by nerf showing current streak. I am already better at the game in the last sample, second 50. But I was just playing sloppy basically. But the understanding of course was improved a lot after some changes in the first 50. And I said it at the start of the last sample as well, yeah. Is that, yeah, probably expected to be a little bit lower, but then the second 100 will be higher. And you see for yourself right here. Basically, get worse in the short term to get better in the long term. And the payoff was already happening in the second 50, when it was playing sloppy and it was still 84. Now I try to not play sloppy, so this compared to what I know before, in my mind, I feel like I'm higher than 85 at the moment, if I can play my best. I'm trying to see whether that's true or not. So far, in 100%, nobody knows what perfect play actually is. At the moment, I estimate it to be maybe slightly above 90 for Silent, but who knows? I know I can do 85 right now, which is what I'm trying to do. Skip bucket serve, yeah, okay, that's not it. that is not one of the things that you learn. But I mean, it kind of is. It's that you learn when not to do it, you know, because this one I just don't think it's necessary. Do I block too much if I play after image first? I don't think so, right? Because they are hitting me for freaking 36. As the word of Silent, you are watching it right now. It is 23. Hopefully 24 after this run. But yeah, AI strength port accuracy. Can I kill this? We can always open the turn with like AI accuracy into Acro and then observe. But yeah, 36 I don't think I'm blocking too much ever. So I can always pass on next turn. And pass on next turn is also not that necessary with using Will Wellplans in play. Because I just need one more artifact stream and I can only will this next turn. And then I don't even take that much because this guy doesn't attack. So I can terror into shift, but that's not. I can will next turn. I can always will next turn, but this is not killing, so I need to take puzzle with some damage. Theoretical play 99% plus with high side knowledge. Yeah, no. We are not talking about high side knowledge here. Like 99, no chance. 95 maybe. Maybe 95. 99, not a single chance. If you're talking about CFs coming with high side knowledge and basically with a frozen eye plus and better events every single run, yeah, I'm sure you can win every run. You probably lose like 1 out of maybe 10,000 if you play optimally. But we are talking about without high side knowledge. Now some seeds, yeah, it's 1 out of like 2 to the power of 32, so you can calculate like what the ratio is. There's probably more than 1. But let's say there's like 100 even, it's 100 out of what, like 30 digit number or something. People are pretty bad at probability, I would say that. Because they don't realize how... It's like I frequent some... Not frequent, but I do check out some chess related stuff from time to time, yeah. And then people say like, yeah, okay, Magnus Carlsen doing badly, but still better than 99% of the players. And whenever I see a statement like this, I also always question: do you realize like how big 1% is, and consequently, and subsequently, like how small 1% is, like in some other cases? It's like, people, please. But it's like in your mind, your mind printed in something is printed in your mind that okay, 99 is close enough to 100, therefore it's like basically the same. But it's like, yeah, 1% is a lot if the base number is big. Okay, let's get back into this fight, but this fight is not so easy. 99% computer thing runs optimally. Yeah, I don't believe that. I mean, maybe it can happen, but with the current understanding, not even close. With the current understanding, without high side knowledge playing absolutely optimally, I do not see 99%. Maybe in a few years. So it is a possibility, but I would say currently no. Essentially, for trick winnable with hindsight, prepare not Laga, not both for Laga, yeah. We low roll post, not low roll potion, but we low roll card rewards. I prepare for the knob instead of Laga, and we got the knob potions. We got knob potions, and we did not roll the knob. So that was like doubly bad, but it's like whatever. Oh yeah, it's 2 to the power. I don't know if that 32 or 64 for Spire. But 2 to the power of 32 is roughly around the same as like, yeah, 10 to the power of like 11, 12. Okay, what do we do here? Because I can retain will for next turn and guarantee will hit on this. But it means I miss terror, but do I care about terror? Maybe not. So I discard this. Survivor away. I can also just will to block this turn. Next turn I'm not blocking at all with the will though, but I do draw 6. I have one more will in here, a Dark Shackle, a Cow Gamble, a lot of draw. And if I play the well this turn, I hold something else. For example, I do this. I play the Violent Plants. I play Terror, Neutralize, Shift, or double shift only, and I play Survivor to block. No, I play the Piercing Will to block against this. And next turn I'm holding Survival Temptation and draw 8. So I draw 6 with energy. Damage in play, Liquid Memory is unused. So I can always full neutralize and only being attacked by this for 44. This guy is not attacking. Yeah, forget about seeds. The number is big enough that basically random. Yeah, the total number is big enough that it's basically random. Practically random. And you know, like, analyzing practically is better than objectively in a lot of cases. Am I taking damage actually? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm full blocking with that. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm taking 2. And I can't even take 1. Yeah, because the Pylostone. Oh, Pylostone owns, guys. Without the Pylostone, this line is full block. But with the Pylostone, I'm taking like 1 or 2. Oh, that's pretty nice. So Terror neutralize here. Piercing Will. So with this hits 1 times 2. So I'm total facing 24. I'm placing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. I go to 18. I have 10. So I go up to 22. I can play another shift and go up to 23. And I'm taking 24 because of the Pylostone. So I'm taking 1 damage. I'll just take 1, right? Oh yeah, I should use it. This is a more aggressive line, playing Will right. But I think I want to be aggressive. Yeah, 22. Because of Pylostone, I'm still taking damage, so I play this and take 1. Oh well, so because you have 3 of them. Turn around now, and I probably should. That's a slightly awkward thing. If in Nightmare Footwork we get out of this fight immediately, it does mean I cannot redraw my Alchemize though. On the other hand, I can do Concentrate, play the Footwork, play the Dagger Straight, keep these 2. But no more Will, so next turn if I lose a 50-50 in this kind of multi-hits, Darkseid Warlord is not enough. I don't have any blocker in hand yet. This guy is not vulnerable and I don't have Concentrate for energy. Seems slightly dangerous, but on the other hand, I can also keep Footwork, Concentrate. Try to full block this with the extra energy from here with the Footwork in play next turn. Kill this and then store this the round when doing Nightmare Alchemize. I think that's cleaner. Yeah, I think that's cleaner. We can play Nightmare next cycle. If I need to, I can also Memories next turn. I would prefer not to. Oh yeah, Concentrate Reflex as well. Do not play CE because CE kills them both and I don't want to kill them both. Yeah, this fight should be trivial from here. Not hold this. Because I need hand space to play Blade Dance. Yeah, so now we can Nightmare Alchemize in peace. Although I don't need to play a single attack, which I hope that we can do. If we have to play attacks to block, yeah, so be it. But hopefully we don't need to. Okay, so 1 HP and we get to reroll our Alchemize. That's perfect. Oh, that's quite good. So 3 random rolls for a potion, that's better than next spot. Because I tell you next spot is quite good. Yeah, next spot is great. Maybe we just keep the next spot. Yeah, maybe we just keep the next spot. Next spot's great. Cringe. Well, you know, what can you do? Yeah, that's nothing. Acro plus, however, I think it's just good. So we can take the Acro. And I know generally it's not so bad, but we already have CE to strip, so I don't think so. Nightmare goes on probably Footwork or Dark Shackles. Even, not even Game Boy, yeah, Game Boy is also infinite. Even Nightmare Game Boy is infinite, so I don't see why I would hold this up damage. I just play it now. I want to actually play this turn properly, and but I might not want the I might not want the puzzle to proc basically. Yeah, I can proc puzzle next turn now with energy. 5, 6. I get first 69, yeah, nice, maybe not so nice for us, but okay. Play this first. That overdraws, actually that overdraws. So I need to start the turn with a concentrate. Blade Dance on the 4 cards. So we lose this 4 HP, but we gain 4 HP, so it's not neutral. But it's energy positive. No, not energy positive, but yeah. They're basically damage for free. Damage is not where we want right now. Yeah, it's a puzzle. Wow. Yeah, I know we redraw void and such, but nobody cares because we have already won the fight. With this line, basically the fight is won. Because now we can just memories a nightmare footwork and that solves. We take this damage, but we do need to draw into this next turn, that's not a problem. Because I can just play Doppelganger over Apple. Yeah, we nightmare footwork and that's absolutely solves the fight. Oh. What can I nightmare? What can I memories from here? Well, I guess we can do that next turn. If we do not draw to this, we can do that next turn. But this time we can just take like 30 something damage and be fine. Apple next turn? Yeah, sure. Can Apple next turn. So it's like Doppel now. Or we can just Apple now and then Doppel, you know, and hold this footwork. It's fine. Yeah, take 38, no problem. Play this. Yeah. Short block. Can check for this turn, and that's like 3. Because I want to, these are enough to block future cycle and just want to play all my footballs. Is it still be the memories void now so that I don't redraw into it? You need to make sure I can block the big hit next turn, but this alone is almost enough. But I say almost, yeah, not actually enough. You see, no, we can still die next turn if I play some dumb lines here. Yeah, we can still die next time if I play some dumb lines here. So let's actually play proper lines. Most important thing is I need to retain 2 cards. I must retain CE and I must retain the Pissing Well. And I can only retain 3, I cannot retain this to guarantee that I can block the big hit next turn. If that is the case... Okay, memories on the void was like very stupid, yeah, because it actually opens the chance to die here. But if we leave this turn, we should be... If we leave next cycle and we apply weakness, we should be fine. But I need to, you know, not die like next turn. But that was a little bit stupid, so maybe I did play some throwing lines here. But I mean, Big Hit doesn't even kill us, right? So I do Deflect, do some attacks, hold these 3, and then even if Big Hit comes through, it doesn't kill me. With just 1 backflip, and afterwards I full block. For the 8 first, no problem. Oh, escape rate sucks. That's fine. Now we are safe. No matter what we draw here, we are safe. Have one more will, yeah? I can't will this cycle, I don't need to. This second cycle, we probably actually need to block 4 cycles like this because damage is quite slow. I just fan this cycle to like exhaust cards. Wait, that's fine. 15, now we will. It is 3, but we also don't really care. Since the turn to deal damage. Honestly, we're also fairly close to infinite. That's also a possible line. It's got 8, so it overdraws back 1. I don't think we are there. We have the purity, but we are close enough. And also, we don't need to be. Maybe the second comes with poison? No, it's true. The shuffle in the wheel, so like when I count gamble now, it's actually drawn. Oh, yeah, I mean this fight is done. From now, there's no risk. Set up. Okay, that's 14 and 24. I mean, yeah, Icon P box, Alchemize Wood deck, you expect to win. So this run is definitely one of the easier ones. Even though we don't have sustain, we are just like super strong. And I already said it like somewhere around last sample is that at this point, if I don't break boss relics, I'm just going to win. If I basically don't misplay. So if I'm playing careful, the way that I die would be old one where I just break boss relics. But I see this expect to win. Yeah, we're tied with the Max Watcher record, and that's quite cool. So the up next, okay, that's a little bit. That's a little bit of a big stretch. But I mean, I don't know. I can try. To make most boss relic one make recover well from not that well though, because if you break boss relic and you don't see like excellent cards, you are going to die. I mean, I do open up a lot of outs when I play, yeah. But yeah, you cannot open every single out. At some point you will lose. Check maybe we can still tomorrow, yeah. Hello, South? Yeah, one is just we are forced on the poor, but yeah, 3 potion start. Because we are forced on this freaking war, and the fight is high value. And you just brute force to this fight with some pots. Yeah, plus 7 HP here, plus 9 HP here. We just throw point in whole way fights, and we still I've used 2 pots here to like take 2 damage. This fight no potion 22. This fight no potion 3 damage because we top deck Terror and Doppelganger. And yeah, Guardian no problem. Attack 1 P-box, so no problem. So the actual dangerous portion of this run is just the initial flaws. But we took the option to just not die there. And we managed our potion pretty well in this fight, I would say. Attack 1 this run, not a ton of decisions. You get Alchemize, you get P-box, you win. Oh, with box though, yeah, need to explain why P-box versus the Astrolabe or like whatever, and why P-box is so incredibly broken after Act 1. But you just think about, okay, let's say you get a Zenric Energy Relic, yeah, a downside, but let's assume that you even get something with no downside for the short term. Let's say Kurski, let's say Fusion Hammer. So what does 1 energy actually do for you? You still draw like maybe 5-7 cards per turn, 5 cards with 10 basics, and your deck is let's say 20, let's say like 25 cards. That's already quite a lot. You usually don't even have 25 after leaving Act 1, but let's say it's around 25, and the number of base cards in your deck is like 9 or 10. You are going to draw 2 of them on average every turn. Some turns you draw more, but on average turn you draw 2 base cards with 4 base energy. Now with the Fusion Hammer, what does the energy convert into? It's just a base card. So it's either 6 damage or 5 block. And sometimes your block is wasted, sometimes damage is wasted because you draw mismatch. The enemy is doing something, you draw the other. But yeah, usually converts into 6 block or 5 damage. Now think about this P-box. You remove all your base cards and you replace them with randoms. Bad damage commons, what are they? Yeah, the bad damage commons would be something like Flying Knee, you say it's pretty bad, right? Something like Quick Slash, you say it's pretty bad, right? But you compare that to a base card, yeah? Quick Slash to a base card, how much do you gain? 2 damage compared to Strike. 2 damage, 1 card draw. So let's imagine even if you transform all your Strike into Quick Slash, that's a terrible P-box. But what do you gain out of your turn? 3 energy. You are still getting more than 1 base energy, and that's even a free energy relic, yeah? That is not even an energy relic that has a downside, which all of them do. You have a P-box right here, you get rid of all your base cards. Your output is higher into Act 2. And also, by the way, defense are absolutely abysmal draws into Act 2. Because a lot of fights demand you to rush the thing down. And also billion fights freaking fail you. Some fights punish you for playing defense, like the Chosen. You do not want to draw defense minus. Terrible card. It blocks for 3. Sometimes you are not allowed to play it. Sometimes you play it and you get a daze. Sometimes it rolls random costs because they are freaking snake ball. And almost every single Act 2 fight is like that. You don't want to draw defense, and your P-box, even when it bricks, it still gives you way more output than, okay, not way more, but it still gives you more output compared to a free energy relic. And that is the bad P-box. I'm not talking about even the good P-box. With a good P-box, your output is much higher. Just think about what the energy is doing for you inside Act 2. And this is when Astrolabe also comes in. Why Astrolabe is so much worse than the P-box. Because yeah, you P-box, you Astrolabe away 3 base cards. You still have like 7 left. So you are still drawing your base cards. And now you have 3 energy. You are still drawing all your base cards. And the upgraded transforms, the upgrade on the bad transform is also only around like plus 4 damage. Roughly around plus 4 damage. So instead of Quick Slash, let's say you get Quick Slash plus. And now what do you gain out of your turn? You gain, yeah, you gain 3 turns of 6 damage worth. Which is okay. It's pretty comparable to an energy relic. But that is only if you can draw an upgraded card from the Astrolabe every single turn. And you can play them all. Which doesn't happen. And it also allows them to not give you cards that are strictly worse than the base cards. Yeah, so there are many ways to low roll. The average output is not even high. And then you don't have energy for later. On P-box, get no block, take 22, 21 power, turn 1, turn 2. Yeah, that's when potions come in. Because you can probably deal with the P-box, you can probably deal something like 40 damage turn 40 damage turn 1. And that's when setting potion in Act 1 is so important. Because after a few floors, you get to the shop, you get some remove, you buy some potion, you fix your deck a little bit. This P-Box is completely overpowered, like absolutely busted. But first 2 floors, yes, they can hurt you sometimes. Which is why you can save, if you can save potions when you leave Act 1, it covers for all bases. And then nothing can go wrong. Because it's the same deal. It's like you play the first fight, let's say double tips, with the fusion hammer, for example. You really not take damage. Because I tell you, yeah, you play 1 defense, 2 defense, you're still taking like 20. Like it doesn't actually make you better. The PO feels worse because all the damage you take is in 1 turn. You see turn 1, okay, you see this damage happens immediately. You cannot prevent it, and you have the feeling, your brain is telling you, okay, maybe this is bad. But the actual result is roughly the same, and then you just get a stronger relic. You play a long fight against baseball, you play a long fight against avocado, you play a long fight against the tips, you are still taking 20. And now you have a worse deck. Do not let your brain trick you. Your brain tries to trick you like very often. Do not let it do that. Just think about how much output you actually get out of this thing. And then you compare it to every other relic and you see this thing is completely overpowered. Option environment, yeah, it's true. I just die immediately after this floor. It's true. Austrian CP box, CP box, not complete brick, abandoned. That's a common routine. How often do you think P-Box complete brick your deck? This is something you can also think about. It's like you transform 10. How many bricks do you need for it to happen? That is brick, I'm saying, is worse than base card here. Something like Quick Slash is a bad card, but it's definitely not a brick from transform because it still improves output. Like if you transform into something like several setups that cannot play, some demon form on Iron Class you cannot play, some barricade that is complete garbage, some like corruption with no steal, yeah, okay, Iron Class P-Box sucks. But that's fine. But yeah, just think about it, like how many actual bricks that are worse than base cards do you need to roll in the P-Box for it to not give you output comparable to an energy relic with no downside? And I would say, yeah, if half of them are improvements, you already get more output. And you can look at the card pool yourself, look at the percentage, you can see how unlikely it is for the P-Box to actually make you weaker compared to a root boss relic. I'm not talking about weaker than the base deck. I'm talking about weaker than the another boss relic that is fairly decent. Because any time didn't consider P-Box I want to be that good, yeah, that was like 2 years ago. End of Act 2, end of Act 1 I would click, but I would say that end of Act 1 P-Box, if you are not prepared, and it is still roughly the same, if you are not prepared to play Act 2 and 3 energy, let's say you cannot deal damage with 3 energy base. If your deck after P-Box cannot deal damage on 3 energy, you are going to die. So you need to look at your deck and see whether you can deal damage with 3 base energy or not. On Silent that just happens. On Ironclad sometimes it doesn't happen, which is why P-Box after Act 1 on Ironclad is not amazing sometimes. It's like you have more bricks in the card pool and you have harder time dealing damage on 3 base energy compared to what you already have in your deck in Act 1. But yeah, for Silent just a different story. If you can deal damage on 3 energy, just take it. It's completely busted broken. After Act 2 P-Box is way worse, but that's also because the generic upgrades, like for example Strike into Quick Slash, it no longer has value in Act 3. It's like, yeah, okay, your turn on average, let's say after P-Box you gain 10 damage. Yeah, Act 3 enemies laugh at your 10 damage. Instead of dealing, let's say 30 damage per turn, you can deal 40. Yeah, Act 3 enemies don't really care. They hit you for 30 per turn, they have 200 plus HP and you die. So Act 2 P-Box, end of Act 2 P-Box needs a lot more careful evaluations. But end of Act 1 P-Box, like plus 10, plus 15 damage per turn is more than enough to storm Act 2. And then you have time to fix it. On Silent you see this thing, unless you're extremely favored, you just click it. If you have like multiple apotheosis with Fusion Hammer, then maybe you cannot click P-Box, you can click Fusion Hammer instead. Yeah, multiple apotheosis to finish hammer. Maybe you click hammer because that is mitigating act 2 for you. Pyramid, of course, pyramid can also take over people, but it's deck dependent, run dependent. But if your basically if your projected win rate is not like very close to 100% already, and you see this people, just click it. On silent, on silent. On other characters may be different, like specifically Ironclad. But yeah, then you need to look at your deck a little bit more. If you just think about the difference in output between this and an energy relic inside Act 2, yeah, then you realize how broken this thing is. But okay. Take a break and then we... Okay, restart my game first. And hopefully we don't go on a streak on Defect, yeah, because we currently are kind of on a streak. Not the good kind. And I mean, it's also not a real streak because it's modded run, but I would also not like to extend this streak. If I say real streak, nah, this is modded runs. Like you never count this. Even if I win at 20 in a row with swaps in here, it's just modded runs. The blessing, no, it's because of Checo that I died. Because they click too many curses. I opened until like 5 curses and then regret dealt 50 damage to me inside Act 3 and then I died. Because I was forced to no shot. So that run was definitely dedicated to Checo. Yeah, still just V-Box. If I want to key or crown, then I would filter that out after this run. But yeah, I take a short break and then we play swap. I'll be right back. Okay, so analyze map first, but this option seems like it's a swap normally, if the map allows me to. Yeah, definitely swappable. After 2-5 we get good cards, we don't need to go here, otherwise we can go here. And then here into here, fire elite optional. And then elite here into fire into elite. Like, pretty excellent. And the other options are fairly garbage. Oh, yeah, if this is an actual run, we would also click swap. Ew. Well, that's been disgusting, but sure. With a normal remove 2 stun defect, we do 2 strikes. But anti-gate swap is different. I think with anti-gate swap, we do 1-1. Because it's not like defense are better, and your damage inside Act 1 is not very high anymore without the starter relic. Dual card is still an anti-draw turn 1. You might need to block a little bit more. When we have top, yeah, sure. Zap dual cards, maybe next year. Yeah, when you do this, you low roll your card because you are going to die. Let's take this, yeah. Let's just do 1-1. Yeah, I think path is fairly clear. Like the path we look at is still very, very good. I think lethal next turn. Okay, good potion. Eh. Ugh. I don't want it, but maybe it's needed because it's also playing here. And with the remove tool, we do get up and play slightly faster. It deals with lack of bleed damage. It's probably okay against dog. Yeah, it's probably still better than skip. $15, $24, $24, so Zap dual cast exactly draws kill, otherwise it's no kill. We do this. Now dual casters 2 strike would kill. Oh, that's definitely worse with swap, but still good enough. You can go to shop to buy frost cards if you want to. If you say that we can avoid the shop and go fight this city into this shop instead, that's way better. Because we actually have go in this shop. And we do not need to fight the advanced hallway, we do have liquid memories to deal with the elite. And yeah, I mean, we take the fire. But the difficult question is, do I go here or not? Because I feel like I don't need to. With the liquid memories already in here. Not thinking this also means I cannot go here most of the time though. So it's actually this into 2 question marks. Sometimes we low roll advanced hallways, but not super likely. Afterwards, if I do not get to fight this elite, then we are in a little bit of trouble. Even if we do fight the elite, afterwards there's like 2 advanced hallways into another elite. But anti-gate swap is not so amazing later that I would just sacrifice the Act 1 value. Yeah. Because I win, yeah, I won today, but the command is outdated. But stop damage, liquid memories, bullseye, defect, maybe some zap dual-cast. Or the top elite, yeah, B2. But if that's the case, then we also maybe this shop empty, but you don't need to fight this. You can also try to fight burn elite if you see maybe some wood frost. Especially defect plus and some frost, you can deal with lack of bleed sentries for free, yeah? Even if it's burning. So it's only about burning knock. And burning knock, we have like, maybe buy a card here, maybe buy another potion, and we have 2 more fights. Point chance right now is 40. Let's just go to shop. Even if it's empty, is like not that bad. But I'm slightly worried if we just enter this portion without the cards from the shop. Like this one. August 19 Bonker. We travel back to the past. But yeah, after this there's a remove that is quite strong with the empty case start, or you can also buy charge battery, but I don't mind removing. Because also means that we top deck Thunder more often into liquid memories. Yeah, of course top decking Thunder into the sentry is not the best, but yeah, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Just remove it. We can see charge battery for free next floor. Without Frozen, if I don't take this charge battery, we're actually taking damage against Laga though. And we're actually taking damage against Laga if I don't buy the card. Does that class suck? Maybe it does. A big dead rise? No. On Defect, if anything in here, I could buy Helix. If I have to go, I would actually buy the Helix. Because the payoff for branch on Defect is not super high. And the Helix is way stronger early game. And even in late game still performs. It helps a lot in Act 2 when you are running into sustained problem. Yeah, so probably just take the charge battery, right? Better in both ways. It actually allows me to block Lagavulin. It plays one attack into Thunder. Good in Hexaghost. The 93 is not updated yet, but the actual currency is 24. Ow. Wait, Abortion Bell's locked, guys. Our Abortion Bell is completely locked. Genetic algorithm in this kind of map when we want to walk into Burning Elite in a few floors. I mean, of course, there's also a 4 lead path here, but I think that's like quite ambitious. Probably not. Right, we probably try to fight this Burning Elite. So upgrade Thunder here over Defect, because we have not seen the Frost card. And then go here, fight this, fight this. If we cannot fight this, you can also pivot here to do fire to this Elite. That's fine too. Algorithm will be quite good in Act 2, but Burning Elite in full floors, energy block 3, not fight is a small problem. Not a huge one because just Thunder Green plus liquid memory is 32 damage. But still, it's not very good. And it's also just better in the other 2 fights. Probably not. Okay. Wow, look at this turn 1, guys. Empty, empty, curse. And I cannot kill next turn when Thunder is only 34, so that's kind of annoying. And it is supposed to be an easier hallway fight, yeah? And we're still getting like a little bit old. Unless you tell me the game does rule right now, but the potion chance is 30%. So we get this fight and this fight. So I can rule right now for 11. Which is probably good. I think rule right now for 11 is completely fine. And we play this Bullseye probably over the Zap. Maybe Zap. Maybe Zap. We do have 4 energy, so 1 attack plus Thunder is still killing, and this opens up dual card, redraw into maybe killing this. And we do have Defect. And 50% of the time this is also in Thunder range. But yeah, pretty happy about the charge battery over removing at least. how this fight is looking. Fortune is 40. Rebound if anything, but rebound thunder only works with after the charge battery. It's good with knob, but we also pick bullseye for the knob. We have thunder plus and liquid memories for burning knob. Into hexagon is okay, but we already have a defect potentially plus into bullseye. Nothing I wanted. It's pretty decent for. Oh yeah, into Sentry is going to give us 14 cut back against Sentry, which, you know, kind of weird, but Rebound can make 14 become 15. And then actually perfect shuffle. And into Lagavulin, Rebound, Charge Battery is a pretty nice thing to pull, actually. Maybe Rebound is just good. Yeah, maybe Rebound is just good, no? Okay, where can it be, really? Because we can even do something like Thunder. Memories the Thunder, but Thunder 0 cost in hand right now, yeah? So we can rebound the Thunder and then we Thunder the knob 3 taps and then it's dead. Actually, no, we cannot, because if we draw them on the same turn, then we have no energy after playing first Thunder. But there are a lot of things that can kill knob on 3 even if it's max AP knob. With this rebound. I attack. And the God who needs relic achievement complete. Very nice. That sucks. Okay, minus 24 to my face. With no way to prevent. Yeah, very nice. Okay, burning deep next floor is looking a little bit more dangerous, I would say. That's a bit more dangerous with the burning elite next floor. If I lose 24 HP now. Well, there's nothing I can do about it though, so yeah, we just move on. You know, what can you do? I don't want to rebound anything here, so just play attack, probably defect over strike because I don't want to redraw the thing. And I need Thunder to kill either way. Yeah, I do. It's probably actually like this. Ow. And at least Thunder got me, when nothing else got me. Yeah, if we just walk into a fight on floor 7, you take like 24 damage to the face on turn 1. No potion. Oh, Meteor Strike, Liquid Memories. Now we are talking. Yeah, not really. Right? I will play the 1 fight, and that is the only time where it plays. Afterwards, it makes Defect bad, it makes the bullseye terrible. It cannot replay itself if I kill the Plasma Orbs. So 1 fight doesn't, because Memory on Thunder also solves the fight. If anything, leave, but yeah, no thanks. We are still fighting Money Lead, by the way. Yeah. Bullion. Not even a good fight for us, because yeah, we have no Frost. Oh, dying to Burning Lagavulin on Defect would be so sad, man, but it can happen here. Because this Roder also doesn't allow me to triple Thunder. Terminally size, yeah, terminally size. Kind of annoying. Bullseye debuff also runs out on turn 3. Yeah, bullseye battery enter or what? The other choice rebound the charge battery into bullseye open seems nonsense. The final choice is just playing Thunder. I mean, rebound battery, how bad is it? We block in total 22 to I think 18. Afterwards, you need to kill it though, because otherwise it's just bad. Yeah, it's probably just bullseye battery and turn. Yeah. I don't think I like opening now. Because next time I'm taking 15 already. And Defect play. We might run into damage issue in this fight, which is quite sad. But of course we have this. But then the next elite is dangerous. We will have to rest here simply because we lost 24 to this fight. Yeah, man, going here losing 24 immediately is like so. It's so stupid, you know. You can lose 0 here, but instead you lose 24. And suddenly just half your HP in Act 1. That's like what plus what, like plus maybe plus 3 ascension modifier or something. You just get your HP cut in half. Like opening here doesn't lead anywhere. I won't do it. At least we did not draw defense. Yeah, my shot might be short on damage here. Did not even rebound charge battery. Come on. We missed battery this turn, we cannot rebound it. It's really bad. Again, bullseye, rebound, defend, and then we do defend, charge battery, defend. That is taking 15 right now, 17, and next turn I'm taking 3, so I'm taking 20 in total. Our damage is nowhere near solved though. Yeah, our damage is nowhere near solved though. It's a rebound, bullseye, defend. Even if I don't play maximum block, we block for, let's say I only block for 17 instead of 22. Then yeah, of course we take 23, we go to 9 HP. And go here, get shift and die. Yeah, okay, nice. That's bad, that's bad. Maximum block is not enough damage though. It's 17 per 6, that's 23, minus 19, minus 19 is 89. We don't have frost, so we actually cannot play second cycle after debuff. At least we cannot block. Yeah, 17, 23, 23, minus 19, 89, 89. Next turn maximum block we deal 2. So 87, 87 off turn, yeah, it's not even close. That's not even close. So I think I do need to actually deal damage. The best side to deal damage here is what? Is it rebound, bullseye, defend, and next on hollow, next on do thunder, or just thunder now and then memory thunder immediately? Thunder now memory thunder immediately. Next time we try to maximum block. If we draw defend here, we can try to block. How much is that? 64, 64, so that's 34. Metallicize protects from the lightning. If we draw an attack here, we take 8 next turn, so I'm taking 28 in total, go to 4 HP. Yeah, I would prefer not to do that. So the other line is just rebound bullseye, play the defense. Next time we play bullseye, charge battery defense. So we have 17, 17, 23, 23. Next turn another so minus 19, 89, 89. Next turn another minus 10 is 79, 79. Then we memory thunder is at 47. 47 on the off turn. If it draws thunder again, it's another minus 32, 17, and then we can kill. We do a cast. Yeah, probably what we do. We bow, Muzai, defend, and next turn we memories of Thunder. I don't think there's ever a world where we get to preserve the select memories, and it's absolutely based on Thunder. Yeah, it's going to hurt. I think the second zap of Muzai is also a thought, but I think Muzai is stronger. Yeah, of course now we kill, but... Wow, tiny chest. Yep. So this is when you die next one. Yeah, you just low roll a few floors like this and you are dying the next one. Yeah, says 9 block. We just fought like a reason and we don't want it because Knock can be here, but of course Knock can be dealt with this, but sentries can also be dealt with this. No thank you, because Act 1 is already low value, this boss swap doesn't make me super strong long term. So we are very undercooked right now. And I don't think the leap actually help us get back into the run. Oh, we skip, yeah? Just strictly better, they can go here. Now we can live. But we need to live, guys. Oh yeah. Okay, at least at the top deck. What was this? Was this a fight? It was a fight, no, it was mushroom. So we get 2 question marks to avoid advanced 4 ways and we get both fights. 1%. Yeah, nice. yeah, nice. Is there a force loss tempo? I don't know. Maybe stream title can tell you the story. 56, I mean almost halfway there. Yeah, we are on 24 movement, so almost halfway. But okay, let's deal with this fight. Six damage is a threshold, 7 is not. This is dealing 6, is dealing 6. Well, if we don't 5 out, we're dead this turn because we are facing 14, we're blocking 5, so we're taking exactly 9 damage. So I'm forced to 5 out here, which means not here kills me. Wow, very cool. Yeah, very cool, guys. Tiny chest first relic. Okay, now we can set up burner maybe, but we need to end the fight next turn. But here I'm forced to 5 out, otherwise I'm dead, yeah? And even after 5 out, I'm still taking 3. But I'm forced to 5 out, the other ones I die. So Zap will cast next turn guarantee lethal with 1 here, so bonus on 3 at least. Capacity, oh that was solved now. Sentries even. No frost. So we walk into sentries fight now, we are maybe also going to die. And there's not much I can do about it, so we have to rest. And sometimes it's not, sometimes it's not. Even if it's not, sometimes we don't even kill it in 4 turns. So step for long silent party to a quick loss, yeah, it's true. To be fair, this is a very big low roll so far though, but I could have maybe prevented that by going here and not taking with the option. But things are looking fine on this floor, yeah? We are still having memories, like 60 HP or so with Thunder Plus and such. But we low roll on this floor, we low roll on this floor, we low roll on this floor, and so now we are like dead or what. So I guess I do need to think about this a little bit more, yeah? Because these low rolls can happen. It happens more often when you boss swap. Because you are also relatively weaker in hallway fights. Right, heal question marks and run to this? Yeah, absolutely not. Because my burner being messed up means I will die to dog. Oh yeah, beam cell rest, sure. This will not be green, but I take it. We need to rest for centuries, and yeah, of course we don't see knob. Because why on earth would we? Okay, Thunder next turn, 50%. If we draw Thunder next turn, everything is good, no problem. There's still a big problem, we cannot block these things with no frost off, but we can maybe kill them. If we don't draw Thunder next turn, well, I guess I'm dead. 9 damage, so 32, yeah, doesn't matter where we hit, so we hit the 40 HP one. Wow. I guess I die. Actually, I don't die, but I cannot rebound Thunder. Yeah, that's pretty bad. By pretty bad, I mean we are probably going down to single digit here, and then this fight kills us. yeah, this act 1 is an extreme low roll, but maybe I can see this coming because the low roll happens in like 3 floors, 4 floors, very fast. Yeah. Here we are 60 HP with Liquid Memory Thunder Plus, and 4 floors forward we are dead. That's kind of cool. Oh, lightning even hits the one that definitely is wasted damage. Oh, that's amazing. 1 out of 3 to hit the one that's wasting damage completely, and if he hit it, that's very nice. Need 3 and need to redraw 8 damage. Just does not happen. I don't see why I would rebound anything here. Oh yeah, I want to kill this next turn, but apparently it's not possible. So I can guarantee lethal on this by rebounding Bullseye, but I need to block this next turn. Otherwise, I'm going to like what, 6 HP. Yeah, now I draw Thunder here, but okay. Let's try as lethal. Yeah, now I draw Thunder here, and I'm forced to play it here. Oh, even better. Guess I'm dead here then. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to die. Okay, 0-3. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, love it. I don't know, guys, it's boss fight is sucking or what? Because so far, even if I play properly, then Kursky is still only 1-2, yeah. And this is the meta you're supposed to swap. And yeah, like normal Defect without swapping, this doesn't really happen. You die in Act 1 maybe 1 in 100. And I'd say that this is an extreme low roll, but it's not quite at 1 out of 100 level. I can go again, but that was bad. It's like when he did here, correct? That's what I'm saying, is that do you really feel weak in this spot? 56 HP, Thunder Plus, Liquid Memories in here, so it solves this fight. But it just happens that we got to this fight, we take 24 on turn 1. If you draw better, you can also take 0. Yeah? If this fight is not this garbage, you can also maybe take less. If this fight is a knob, you don't take this damage. If this fight is a sentries, you don't take this damage. But it's lack of lean that is very, very tanky. And then we roll another 10% fight. We roll 1% low roll here in the question marks. That is what I'm asking, is that from this position, 56 HP Liquid Memories in your potion belt. Are you really scared? Because I'm telling you, this relic is not even good for later, yeah? So you are already behind. Yeah, you're already behind. And now you want to sacrifice 1 node and go to the normal lead into the shop. That seems pretty weird to me, considering that every single burning lead we can kill with the Liquid Memories. And it did happen here. We take 20 damage in this fight, that's no problem. Of course, it's also the potentially the worst matchup for us. Yeah, Sentries will take less and Knock will take less with the liquid memory and 32 damage. So we also low roll this elite, but I expect to take maybe 20 here if we roll into Laga, because I know the deck doesn't deal well with Laga. But I definitely do not expect to lose 50 HP in 2 floors and then roll another 10% fight. And then also missing complete draws in this fight and also avoid the knock. Because this relic definitely does not put me in the position where I play safe in Act 1. Like, Defect is not such a character that you just, you know, dodge every lead and win. It doesn't work on this character. There will be forwarding elite? No. It's just about, yeah, do I accept on empty node and take the normal elite fight here instead? It will say that, yeah, okay, I get the relic before the hallway fight, so I'm stronger, but I actually get tiny chest, so I don't. And then I sacrifice part node, completely empty. Because then, nah, this is not even that. It's like, look at this fight. Just look at what happened in this fight, and you tell me whether XecnaR would do anything here. We take 24 on turn 1, and that is it. Like, holy crap, man. Hello, Grid. Yeah, you see 1% low roll here, double question mark fight. Exodium got like 24 damage on turn 1 with a Thunder Plus. We draw no block, they both attack for 12, and I did not draw Thunder. Yeah, okay, true. To be fair, yes. And then we roll the worst elite right here because we cannot block like a bully. The other two we kill with liquid memory Thunder Plus. So there's a question mark fight, low roll hallway fight, low roll elite. Miss the knock because burner goes on 3. And then also we draw terrible in this fight, so we just die here from 27. That's yeah, that's kind of bad. But I'm actually curious, is that from the squad that's not even good late game into a Thunder plus liquid memories within the potion bell, do you actually not fight the burning elite and accept anti-node? Because the burning elite is not even what kills us, yeah? Like, what actually kills us is this floor and then this floor, because this floor also burned my freaking fire pot. I was forced to fire pot because otherwise I die exactly. I don't even get overkill by 1 or by 2, I die exactly. Yeah, just imagine this fight with a 5 pot, suddenly we are shielding. So I even got to roll another 10% fight here, and it forced my 5 pot. What the hell, man? And like, this like one XecnaR would definitely help here. XecnaR would probably help here. XecnaR would definitely help in this fight, helps a lot. I say winnable. Oh, come on, don't ask about winnable with hindsight. Every single scene is winnable with hindsight, unless you prove it dies on floor 6. If it doesn't die on floor 6, it's winnable. That's the assumption. Every single scene with hindsight is winnable. So that question is not productive. It's all remember to try and not at all. I have played with Quechua remember to try before, and I tell you it's awful. Quechua for me is almost always 1-1. This is not the first time I play with Quechua. So I guess you just get like complete garbage in a few floors. Yeah, happened like so freaking fast, right? Yeah, like many things in a row. Yeah, it's just a combo like one after another. It just keep coming in. The fact pick over Steam Barrier. 61 HP Liquid Memory's first card, and we are potentially going to the shop. Hexagons. I definitely take this Defect. Like, we see one cold snap or whatever from the shop, we see one cold snap or whatever here, and it chill and it cool head, then suddenly we are super strong. Into 2 or 3 leads, the knob is sold with the Liquid Memories. I mean, it did not happen. We saw no force, we low roll question marks, we low roll all fights, all the tough fights. But you know. many things in a row. This one is like kind of weird because it's not even the swap's fault really. It's not even the swap's fault. Like this in a normal run I would also die, yeah, if these things happen in a row. Yeah, if these things happen in a row, I guess I will also die here sometimes. Not always, because with the crack core we only need to save 1 HP. If we save 1 HP here, I do not die here. Or remove Zapdo class with case, complete nonsense. Don't even think about it. Yeah, complete utter nonsense. Don't even think about it. Yeah, I actually need to only save 1 HP for this. And then I get to save my 5 pot. And then I will not die here ever with the 5 pot. Huh, so we actually died this for like 1 HP even after all this crap. That's funny. Okay, we go again. Okay, again, analyze the map. Probably common relic over everything. No matter what the map is, I just keep common relic. But yeah, we can swap and then see where we go from this. Take it back. So then this potion before the elite. Which, yeah, even more pressure to go to early shop. That's cool. The only early shop is, I guess we can go to this one. Is that 2 fight? If we get wood potion, we can maybe pass for by side like fire elite, maybe fire elite. That's the best part. The other part is going here, no potion drop, and we walk into here, buy some potions, solve this side with that, and then we have second elite still. We just start here. See another road to start on. If you want an option to go to shop, but not completely forcing. And the path, low roll, high roll, all acceptable. Still allowed to defend, I'm not silent. I mean, I hope I'm not silent. I don't need to play more jaw worms with boss swap, I would say that. Yeah, I definitely do need to play more jaw worms and boss swap. Because the whole easy hallway fights are also maybe being played differently. Countess is pretty easy to figure out, but this fight you need to actually think about, maybe test a little bit. I don't take 2. We kill. Draw 6. Oh, that will kill the elite. Yeah, draw 6 will surely kill the elite for us, guys. Yeah, double strike draw next turn, minus 12, 19. Yeah, 19 is bad, but bow lightning redraw can also happen. Take 1. I guess I take 2. The war lead to hands, of course. Whoa, second back. Where did it go? Well, that's bad. That probably says that even after 2 potion drops, we might still need to go to the shop to buy potions. Because our cards are okay, yeah, but they are not amazing. And right now we have no relic. Oh, minus 2, yeah. I call take 0, absolutely. Anyway, it's expected that you swap, of course you lose HP in the whole wave fight. Because if you swap to energy, you don't really convert it to output, and you don't swap to energy unless it's P-box, you're going to lose. Like, maybe, yeah, pyramid, P-box, astrolabe, you don't lose, but inserter, nuclear battery, some other stuff like sacred back, you just take damage. Never scholar. As body, I'm probably taking the body too, because Lagavulin issues. We are fighting Guardian. We have no flaws or other flu flaws. And I really don't want to go to this shop. Yeah, if I saw immediately, the potions are doing nothing. Here to buy a new potion is like so bad though. Oh, it's so incredibly bad. How is Max later? Is Max swap so ridiculously strong later or what? Because the potion we want to save into Act 4 is still this year. Of course you can save this sweet pot into Act 4 and it performs better than non-bug. Focus pot of course gives you sufficient output on its own. So its focus pot alone is good enough. Basically what I'm thinking is that like how safe can we play from this spot? Yeah, how safe can we play from this spot after swapping to this secret bag? Because this one is not even safe. It's like this one right here, even if you avoid this elite, it's still elite number 1 into elite number 2, otherwise all advanced always. Let's have to shop. If we see a good card, we buy a card. If we see potions, we throw away a garbage potion and buy one. Just go here, because this one is not even safe after the initial flaws. Like this is the high roll part, we have not high roll. But that's slightly annoying because there's no great cards here and the potions are also mediocre / bad. I mean the blind is like yeah, we have all the things that would into Act 4, but unfortunately we're on floor 3. How is it turbo? It plays 1-5 because of the draw pot. Because I kind of don't want to exchange potion, you know. Like these potions are also freaking random. The power potion, the colorless potion can also just give me nothing. And dropping something for just a fairy seems a little bit, you know, stupid. I don't think we're in such a position. I don't think we are the position so freaking dire. And we would just drop the potion for a fairy in this spot. I mean, I hope not. But yeah, I'm looking at something like Turbo Super Beam. And Turbo can play 1 turn with the draw pot. Into the knob, we can use draw pot immediately turn 1. Into Bow Lightning, some Turbo convert to some strike. Super Beam can also happen. And afterwards, with the reinforced body in the deck and the Sweeping Beam, I don't actually mind the Turbo Act 1 that much. And win, yes. And then win. Yeah, probably right. Sweeping Beam Turbo over Changing Pot. Oh, Changing Pots. Wow, instead of draw 6, we can play top 6 and we get plus 10. Wait, second bag is so good, guys. Wait, what is the second bag OP or what? Okay, but to be fair, Gameless Brew actually sucks. Because this actually is better in our case, yeah, with the turbo. And this potion, of course, is better than both. For now, this potion is better than this. We just toss the Gameless Brew, take this to drink it, and take this. Gameless Brew sucks. And move back for Act 4, hopefully yes. Vim's better, but I don't really care. The fight's already done. Oh. Okay, second bag is apparently just OP. 14 damage. So Norm is done, yeah. Sentry is also done. Our potions, we have seen a potion every single floor, including this one. Right now, potion is 10%, so no more potion for the rest of the act, but I guess that's fine. Sequence, loop, yeah, is even worse than the normal in Act 1. Apple energy without turbo, reinforced body, draw pot, yeah, don't draw pot though. Oh, what's the upgrade? Sweeping beam. If I can preserve the firepot, I would like to. Against Lager Goblin, I don't mind using this if I have to, and we do have wood block against Lager. Against the North, we just throw this and it's dead. And yeah, into this whole wave fight, the sweeping beam also better. Turn 1 good draw with the boot sequence. Okay, not dead. Oh yeah, nice, nice hand by the way. I say not dead, but is that true? Yeah, I say not dead, but is that really true? Because we're skipping turn 1 here, so we need to deal 46 over 2 turns. Because I sure hope that I don't need to use both pots. By the way, yeah, look at this, you know that the remove is defend. Yeah, boot sequence turn 1, also turbo to brick. We absolutely remove defend if we get to remove in the shot. $46, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so minus maybe 3. 16, 23, 23, 29, it's close. Should I play boot sequence? What about top 6 now? If we top 6 now, can we save the firepot? Because I can zap into top 6 now, yeah, so dual cast always hits and we play all of these. So it's going to be 21. No, not. Yeah, 21, 28. 28 into 31, 31 into 16, 47, 47 plus another 12. 47 plus another 12 is 59. 59, we still have one lightning. And still beam is shuffle out though. And we take we play 2 more skills. So it goes to plus 9, yeah, 17, we block 5, we take 12. And sometimes we still need to 5-4 next turn. Otherwise, we do that strike, and the worst possible hand next turn is without sweeping beam, so just more lightning, do a cast strike. More than enough, right? 16, 23, 29, 32, 32 plus 15. Actually, we overkill by 1 damage. Draw 1 during after. You will play these 6 cards and then you draw. I mean, you can draw before, but the card you draw will not be one of these. So I actually don't know what happens in the reshuffle if that's the case with Distill Chaos. Like, what is shuffle out, what is shuffle in? I don't actually know. I do know that if I play, I cannot avoid playing Zap. I have to play Zap, strike here, take 11, next and 5 was overkilling by 1 damage. Yeah, I mean top 6 is comparable to the thing, right? In the next side is better than 5 horse potentially. And the longer we go in this one, the stronger this potion is. Yeah, let's do Zap, strike and 5 horse next turn. Double check. Worst possible draw next turn will be this. So the 16, 23, 29, 32, 32 plus another 12 is 44. Yeah, unfortunate. That would be a little bit off. 5 out of 6 you draw to sweeping beam and then you can preserve though. But otherwise we lose a potion with a bug. 1 out of 6. Seems very stupid. Aggregate your turbos in main deck. Claw with Shuriken. I would like to pick this aggregate because we just fought the North. There's no secondary in this act. We do have some convert to reinforce body. And it allows us to pick any card draw like all the cool headers, all the schemes, equilibrium, hologram, whatever. It is not good for these flaws, but we also have wood sequence. And 1 potion still unused. I think I take it. can be pretty ugly though. Yeah, pretty ugly fight. You can lose 12 here, you can use potion to prevent 12. On chance 20%, I think this potion just more than 12. Can I split now? I can. I can split on 28 with 1 strength. No slime in the deck. But one void. But taking 12 immediately also means that after splitting I need to break 2 turns. It does not just beam toss. The actual thing is I take 12 immediately. But pretty bad shuffle. Aggregate is shuffle out and the sweeping beam also shuffle. Not shuffle out, but aggregate is not drawn next turn and the sweeping beam shuffle out and we are weakened. So that's slightly annoying. Yeah, there's no kill here and cannot even place that. No kill here next turn. Maybe there is with some turbo or aggregate redraw, but not very often. Can hit this guy though. Okay, not the void draw. That's for sure. Wait. Defect owns. Yeah, defect owns. Oh, actually -0 on this fight. That's a freaking miracle, but sure. Yeah, that's an absolute miracle. We take aggregate early, yeah. You if you don't die with this kind, your deck pick it. That's broken. So it's only about whether you die if you pick this short term or not. And I do justice with only 1 elite coming. That's not the knock. We do not die. Completely busted broken card. Take it if you can. Overclock that feels fishy. Card is actually anti against the Guardian, which we don't actually have an answer for yet. Yeah. If anything, maybe white noise. If anything, maybe white noise. But I mean, white noise is an okay draw on turn 1. Sequence, cover, scaling non-existent. But any focus in the loop doesn't really play immediately. We do not need to upgrade aggregate, of course. Upgrade right now is still open, but before upgrading white noise, of course, upgrade aggregate. I would just like to upgrade my card draw. This one, but it's not playing in the Guardian. Also bad? No, it's not bad at all, but I don't want to die to Guardian, you know. Because we can just die to Guardian, but it's not bad. It's definitely a card that is good in my deck. In Act 2. And right now we do not have Act 2 cover yet. Probably will take it, but we need to be actually scared of the Guardian here. In this run. It can change a few flaws. Guardian can become completely free, but for now we need to be a little bit scared. I probably will still take it. Right now it's just not it. Yeah, bottle flame. Well, amazing. We can bottle sweeping beam though, it's actually not that bad with the boost sequence. And that also says that yeah, leader AoE is kind of cover a little bit. But you know, this is also up against the key. It is actually positive to bottle the sweeping beam cluster, for sure. For once the bottle flame is positive, it's just that do we want this or not? After drafting greedily like aggregate and such a thing, I will bottle the sweeping beam. We already took some greedy stuff. And the second battle also has angry potential. Yeah, it's good against always. Right now, it's good against always in Act 2. It's good in this fight, it's not even bad here. You ever do a meme plot runs? No. That's the shortest answer I can give you and it's accurate. Meme runs, not here. If you want meme runs, another channel, not here. We do meme around, but we do not play meme runs. Healing doesn't matter, but sometimes you get relics, sometimes you get upgrade you can take. So yeah, probably question mark first was I still just go to this no matter what, right? There's no way I go here and suddenly I pivot to this side. It just makes no sense compared to this. Okay, fine. I guess it's the same. Ow. Lucas guarantee lethal. Wow, good news, guys. Yeah, good news, good news. That we have the CPV plus bottle. Pretty good news. Unfortunately, it's still taking 2 because yeah, apparently drawing any 2 of these cards is impossible. Still a -2. Fortune chance now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, 4 pots. So 30%. Okay, 1 boost sequence enough. Yeah, 2 is too much. Power driver tiny bit better now with the cold staff, and yes, we do 1 draw with this, but it's not real draw. This draw is so incredibly fake. It's like it's not even a good draw here. Yeah, probably not. 10 strength to be beam. Yes, if we see centuries here, we can do that. Turn 1. Yeah, probably skip. With overclock first. Sequence a good redraw. I don't mind using top 6 in this fight. Yeah, top 6 in this fight has a lot of value. I want to wait for this. I can open now though. This open is good damage wise, and we can top 6 to block. It does mean that I cannot redraw to my swimming beam. Yeah, the 13, I use 6 or 7, 7. Sometimes I don't. Overclock only draws 1 card, it takes to exactly beat this. Do we have damage issues here? But it just sucks unless 2 starting off more than 3 slots, yeah. Or you can buy yourself time to scale it, because Compound Driver is a scaling draw card. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? You draw a turn 1, it doesn't draw. The longer the fight goes, the more it draws. It's a scaling draw card, so treat it as a scaling card. Not as front load. Unless of course you have like battery virus, then yeah, it's just good. Like you think if you take the compound driver to draw into your scaling, maybe you are going to have some issues. Oh yeah, opening now. Fine. It's fine. Okay, I guess we don't have strength. This is better than strike, even though it's 1 strength. Second 3 dollars, fine. Can take 10 or can also top 6. Taking 10 to preserve potion into Act 2 is good too, because I might need to use 1 potion in this fight. I might actually need to use 1 potion in this fight. Yeah, you just take 10. Next time we have full block with the reinforced body. Back potion is worth more than 10. I put a burn in the void in my redraw, which you know, maybe not the best idea, but it also gives me some luck next cycle sometimes. This is a lot of damage if I strike here. 6 plus 1 strength was probably like maybe 9-10 damage in exchange for 4 HP. But I am playing Defect, so I go full block. Wow, that's a turn. Man. And so now it's a little bit more. Now it's 12. The Joker is worth 12 now. I'll change 30. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Of course, it's supposed to solve the fight instantly, but no. Wait, should I pick 2 boost sequence? Vision not interested. If anything, Steam Barrier. But Steam Barrier boost sequence already here. It's just for the Guardian fight, because right now we have like 1 reinforced body ended, 1 cold snap. This cannot be played that many times. This is bad. This is bad. This is everything else is like mediocre slash bad. Vision Saga Vision is awful. But squad right now that creates like what 3 offs per cycle, with no payoff after the Vision plays. Yeah, if anything, Steam Barrier just because it's playing in the Guardian fight, but inside Act 2 is not that good. It's okay. It's like 10 block turn 1 doesn't cover for every fight. It's good. It's a good draw in the Guardian, and I'm a little bit worried because I really want to keep this potion too. I mean, I was saying that remove will be defend, yeah, but with their prep now, the Guardian is next draw, maybe still on a strike. Am I even allowed to upgrade? Because I might need to rest to not die to chip damage. Because right now with no focus, no actual potion to bail out block wise, entering the fight with 35 with damage not being that fast, and only 1 frost orb. Not a lot of block. Some curses. That's a bit annoying. So might be removed to rest. Upgrade I guess it's only on like every gate, but every upgrade right now doesn't play either. Unless it's on reinforced body, but turn 1 doesn't play. Yeah, sure. Do I remove strike or defend? No, because defend removes better into Act 2. But I'm actually worried about Guardian. So let's remove strike. Yeah, sometimes I fail to split turn 2, but after resting, remove strike, this ended should be okay. Worst come to worst, we can flex spot. I would really prefer not to. But worst come to worst, we can do it. And remove Zap as well. What about Zap? Zap is pretty bad. And the strikes do give you Shuriken strength, maybe some bite straight. But Zap is better than the Guardian for sure. Right, better with flex spot, we actually need to bail out. I still strike, right? Yeah, we play the Ironclad strat. We brute force the fight on 50 HP. 28, if you want to preserve this spot, I think it's a little bit too dangerous. Because I really want this spot back too. Oh. Man. Yeah, that's what you get for removing a strike, guys. So we might take a big hit next turn. Without the potion use. To play overclock or what? Do I just take 34? overclock into potion, and then we can block this by splitting. Otherwise, select 34 damage and then we preserve our point. But that's minus 34. Yeah, just draw all block turn 1 and no actual off damage. Attack this way after resting. I mean, we rest exactly for this. I mean, not really, but 18 is enough to not die to one brick. We need to brick 2 times. We need to hard brick 2 times. With Steam Barrier unplay both sequence in the deck, reinforced body is there, and we have 1 force. Alright, let's take this hit. I think we die here with this. I don't mind. Yeah, that's a bit too many block cards. Team Barrier, Tipping Beam, Reinforced Body, of course it's still full block. But it kills 1 block on Steam Barrier, and the only thing again is slightly more information. I can shuffle. If I draw 1 right now, I can shuffle with Overclock. But of course I put 1 burn in the deck. Yeah, outblock doesn't matter. Damage is definitely more important. Oh, come on. That's bad. Equals 3. Now we have both sequence. Unfortunately, I need to play Overclock to get it. Okay. But I mean, I guess if your deck is at full curses, you don't draw well that often. But man, that's kind of annoying. Now I have a burn. At least we don't need to play turbo. And 2 force in play now. So I'm taking quite a bit. Sometimes you can do a cast with the frost and you don't take that much. Burn skills everywhere, true. In 6. We might be short on damage without the flex spot next turn. Sometimes even with flex spot we are short on damage. So I can die next turn. But it doesn't make sense to flex spot now for 10. If we die, we die. We doesn't die. We don't die. Do I have to port though? I guess I do, huh? If I still have to port, then it's like the absolute worst case. If we overclock into reinforced body, then I can block. Otherwise, the bolt landing strike cold snap, for example, is only it's only 28, 2, 28, so it's 3 damage off. 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 3 damage o so bad. Jamie Paul, thank you very much for the sub in the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. Overclock now has 2 burns, and let's say overclock into block, yeah. We block with steam barrier reinforced body. That would be 25, 29, 29 taking 7. So I cannot break the turn where it attacks me for 10. And I had 2 burns in the draw. That's a bit too dangerous, I would say. Yeah, that's a bit too dangerous. So yeah, it's probably not playing overclock, and then we flex bot this turn then. Kind of suck. That's like really bad. We might still die even with this. Like next turn, yeah, next turn. Because reinforced body is not guaranteed, steam barrier is missing. The chef can just die next turn. So I think Frost is still in front to open up for dual cast, redraw to save. Which means this turn is just reinforced body. And tell me dual cast next turn is a kill if I draw into evade cold snap now, which is actually true. Defend cold snap. Reinforced body is full block. We deal 7 damage and we deal another 6, that's 26 only remaining. So we need to deal 20 damage. And dual cast plus a strike would be lethal. So yeah, keeping this in front for dual cast doesn't make sense. It does make sense for Zap, but if we draw Zap, maybe we also kill. Yeah, maybe we also kill. Defend cold snap. Reinforced body is a 26, 26 is a 20, 20. Zap is dealing 8. So we need to deal another 12, then strike, strike. Otherwise we draw block. But sometimes we draw aggregate, sometimes we draw turbo, sometimes we draw bird. Yeah, no matter what we do, there's a risk. And otherwise the Zap is blocking 3. So it blocks 8, and block 8 is actually enough. But losing 7 damage also sometimes miss lethal next turn when we are going to die otherwise. Yeah, I think I play cold snap. Defend cold snap is going to 1, going to 6, and going to 13, so just it's full block. Can die this one. Hopefully not. Oh. Good news guys, we are not dead. But it's close. We are going to 1 HP. If you defend here, you also go to 1 HP, but you don't have anti-lethal. So we play double strike and it's dead. So yeah. The rested, and we unfortunately still had to use the flex spot. And that's what I'm saying, is that the Guardian fight is very spooky. Like, do not underestimate it in this type of run. So yeah, even though this thing is bad later, I don't mind my deck now. But okay, at least we got a potion back, and here's a card. Echo Form just better, right? We float energy very, very often at the moment. As Shuriken. We have no artifact and only 1 force off. The payoff if we draw the Bioscope turn 1 is not even big. Because no crack core. Snecko is possible aggregate in the deck. Not amazing Snecko though, it's like pretty low impact card besides maybe this or this. Or a little bit of this. Every other card is like pretty low impact. Box for 7. It's also curse key. Their boost sequence and such. All these are trash. We would like focus. Just click the box. And we can't play into energy because of this and this. Okay. Frost, no focus, but off slots. More frost, fun loot block. Healing damage. Healing energy. Recursion to play with these things. Okay. No card draw to... yeah, no card draw for infinite, but it's possible to get there. Let's not die in Act 2. think from this point we are allowed to play a little bit safe. Deck still has no sustain. Safe play in this type of act would suggest starting here, going here, and then evaluate whether this shot is needed or not. If it's not, then maybe we can go this way into here, force a lead, but it's fine. Second lead is optional. End of the act. Gem is dead with the Echo Form and Capacitor into Dark of Recursion. Gem is dead. Let's start here. Sequence coming in hot. Is it dead or not? If I just boost energy into Tempest, I don't think it's dead. Because yeah, ABK is not even that much. It's plus 2 or 3 plus 4. Yeah, okay, it's definitely not dead. It's definitely not dead. So we are taking 11 currently unless I draw into something good. Yeah. Definitely do not power port for 11. Not sure. That's not something good, but sure. And you can fusion into recursion, rebound recursion, and not play the Tempest. Actually, no, Tempest only for 2, so I don't even evoke the plasma. And then I have recursion on that to play like Overclock into Echo Form or Reinforced Body of Glacier, also like evoke the thing. It's okay, right? The fusion first. And then we do rebound recursion, go 2 energy, Tempest for 2, take 11. And now I have plus energy next turn, which does not turbo. Oh. Maybe I want to do a cast instead. Because this is 5 energy and 5 energy. I guess 5 energy is enough. And then I can keep my plasma for next turn. Steam barrier blocks a little bit again. Outscaling the avocado. Need to play this for 2. Okay, maybe now Compound Rival would be a good cut. Maybe now. Oh, green recursion. Yeah, Compound Rival is pretty good after a few turns. This would be after we get Capacitor in play, or the offside in play, Echo Form in play. So that is only when we are strong, yeah? But our defensive scaling is not quite there yet. So we definitely can use extra output from Compound Rival, but Compound Rival on turn 1 is a brick. And it's not up against skip, yeah? If it's up against skip, I pick it. But this right here... Nah, deck has no draw. Like, just look with this deck, it has no draw. Case run die to advance forward is the next one, basically. We went from 60 HP to no HP in 4 floors. With a deck that's not even so bad. Like Thunder Plus and Thunder Plus, Charge Battery and such. Yeah, deck is actually no draw, it's just like we do exhaust a lot, yeah. Exhaust like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So deck right now has like 14, but we also, if we need this to draw, we also like shuffle in burn. Exodem tax now. Exodem Wildlife -24 into Burning Lagavulin, probably worst matchup. -23 into Slime Gang, forcing a 5-pot. And because I waste 5-pot, the sentries floor after kill me with bad draws. Yeah, I just take this. Man, Recursion Plus so strong. I want Recursion Plus, but we can. I guess we can also upgrade this. Or upgrade Turbo, upgrade every get. Move a card. What's got this deck is what? Zap? Yeah, has to be Zap, right? This definitely stays, this exhausted stays, everything else actually positives too good. It is terrible. So good event. Okay, first floor not amazing. Yeah, no potion drop. We lost 11 HP. That's not a great outcome, but not a terrible one. We walk here to advance whole way, but we get the shot in exchange. Can rest into here, but no rest in this portion. But if we go here, we have like fire, and then elite, and then fire again for safety. We cannot spend our gold and no free pathing in Act 3 though, so something can be bad there, but it's not like we have an amazing amount of gold in this shop either. Sometimes you see spend events to spend gold here, like Vagrant, Cleric, maybe a random shop. Yeah, let's go right side. Go right path. Yeah, right now go. Okay, maybe I don't want to spend my gold that much. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It will pay back for itself eventually, guys. Surely. Yeah, a little bit late after the box. We might, I guess it's one way to spend our gold. Not exactly the way I want to spend my gold, but it's one way we can spend it. But you know, what can you do? That will do a cast into reinforced body into steam barrier as a thing. And we can recur the Dark Orb next turn. It does mean compound rival is only drawing one though. But I guess that's fine. Is it fine? It's not fine, right? We're losing 40 gold. Can I kill here ever? Maybe. Oh no, we are fine guys, I'll go with safe. Do not worry, I'll go with safe. And that's why you need compound rival to draw 3 cards. Yeah, I'll go with safe. My noise now. Yeah, you can echo form it, but I mean, yeah, scaling. And if we see Defect, we'll pick it, so that's more scaling. If it is cell repair, we also pick it. And it's also kind of like a scaling thing. I mean, not really, but it's functionally similar. It's a card that you play early and it has like no effect. Yeah, probably not, yeah. Unavoided, not interested. Raj is funny, Shuriken, Echo Form, Capacitor, but Lack of Recursion already does the job. Ugh. Disgusting. Unfortunately, it might be good. Yeah, 27 gold, we don't lose that much current HP, we have no sustain yet, and we do have boost sequence turn 1 and the Mega Prep. So yeah, pretty annoying, but maybe these are good. Yeah, they're probably good. And we can still have an option to go aggressive, like elite here into elite here into elite here into this shop. Which might be where I'm going right now after operation. I just take this fight first and see whether this part is doable or not. They're not good normally on defect. If you're playing setup heavy, here's the thing. There are not many ways for you to solve the first cycle of the hard fight. Turn 2, turn 3. One of the better ways to solve 67 damage in the hard fight on big hit first cycle is that you just take a hit to your face, minus 50 HP, and now you play your ultra setup and you take 0 damage afterwards. So you go to very low in first cycle, afterwards you win. With apparitions, you are very much pressure to draw an apparition in first cycle. If you miss apparition in first cycle, you die on the spot. And that is not actually a good thing to do, yeah? And you already have so many things to draw into already. You add powers to your deck, a lot of bricks, and now suddenly you don't draw apparition, you have no sustain, you die. And in this run, it's probably okay. Because we also have no base card, so we brick less. And of course, there's Echo Form, turn 1, you also brick less often with the Mega Prep. But on defense specifically, like, it's very easy to think, you know, you play heavy setup, therefore you want apparitions. But you think about it, how you are surviving first cycle in the hard fight, that maybe apparitions are not actually that good. You also have a big upgrade depth here, so keeping the spending upwards on apparition defect is also less acceptable in other characters. But I mean, here is like good. Many things speak for it here, so I just click it, and we fight this elite immediately. We can also try for burning elite. I go here, upgrade, burning elite, upgrade into this, and then we can still dodge. We don't spend our gold in Act 2. But we have free batting in Act 3, it's just that right now I don't feel like this deck is ready for burning elite. In Act 2. Normal elite is okay, but burning elite is a bit too much. Not yet, right? But go stab next turn or not? I don't think so. Wizard. Why did I do that? Okay, I have to admit I forgot the rebound effect. I might just register, okay, play rebound after cold snap and then that's the third, but whatever, move on. It's fine, she doesn't attack next turn, come on. She doesn't attack next turn. Honestly, resummoning is also better, so the best case is that she attacks next turn and we draw to apparition. Or she doesn't attack and we draw into Echo Form. In most cases, rebounding recursion is just terrible, yeah. But I mean, you know, what can you do? She attacks? Maybe it's not that bad. Look at this. Oh, 5 block. Now we have place here. So attack 7. Attack 9. I mean, yeah, could be worse. Hey, I would like an Echo Form right about now. Yeah, thank you. She always attack next turn? That's fine. You need the wizard to die in 2 turns. So lightning. I mean, if you want aggregate in any turn, it's the first turn, but seems a bit weird. Probably fine. I mean, of course, you can also bottle apps that seem stupid without pyramid. The other choice bottle overclock. So it's like overclock, aggregate, maybe apparition, but probably not. Fusion. Nah. I don't hate bottling overclock plus, but probably aggregate is better with the bag of prep as well. That is not that big, so for the aggregate after turn 1 to play really well. Yeah. But at least at the moment. Okay, 6? No, it doesn't. I already checked. Hospital, not interested, even though it's green. Scrape. Surprisingly decent, but only after this is green. But probably not. Second rainbow, yeah, not super interested either. Probably not. Yeah, probably skip this and to tell me like force field is good. I can hear. I can definitely hear. If we never see focus, like this force field is going to be amazing. We block with force field, we deal damage with compound driver. We have time to set up force field to become 0 with apparitions. Power potion is already here to discount by 2. And if we can echo form the capacitor, which we will do in Chain 5, it's only 1 cost. Yeah, fine. I think I take it. It's just another way of opening out for endgame. Yeah, we go this way, yeah. $3 okay. A fool. Absolute moron. Okay, maybe not so stupid next turn when he hits me and I don't draw this, but for now he's stupid. I think I play overclock. I play it. Play this. Okay. Almost outplayed me, but he didn't. Let's wait for another double apparition instead of drawing into it now, and then we are chilling. Huh? Infinite. Draw 4. I need a cool-headed. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. I need a cool-headed, but I mean I'm still taking it. The other choice of course like hologram, pretty cool, but yeah, I go with it in this spot. Okay, so now elite versus upgrade, because upgrade becomes quite a lot better now. Recycle upgrade, excellent. Recursion upgrade is like pretty nice. Fusion upgrade is amazing. And get upgrade now as bottle becomes a lot better. And the elite, so yeah, you can fight leader again here, which is not even the terrible, but two fights with low rolls, slavers, or bow stabbing. Just upgrade. Just upgrade. Two elite. First upgrade, I think recycle is still more important than aggregate because it is bottle. Turn 1 we already have 6 energy. You upgrade this, it becomes like maybe 8 energy on turn 1, but it's not super needed at the moment. This will be played multiple times. Nice GG. It's actually good. But we also like to... Ah no, Kursky is gone already. Yeah, Kursky is gone. So it's just a kunai versus random relic. And this kunai is pretty decent. So we can kunai our driver is getting play echo forms here, and we do block with dexterity and not focus at the moment. These are just here to focus on power driver to draw. So we can block with like force field, we are blocking with maybe steam barrier, reinforced body, and take this kunai. What's the potion chance? We drop 2 potions, 1 potion so far only actually. We enter this act 2 with a power pot. We have not used any potion in this act. And we fight 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's currently 60%. Yeah, I'm going to use strength plate. Because I kind of want to do rebound on fusion into swimming beam into fusion immediately, and then we have infinite energy for the upcoming turns. This does allow me to play echo form easily, and then we can just win the fight afterwards. This redraw is not so bad. That's kind of awkward. But I guess it's fine. Yeah, Defect playing pretty nicely here. Luxus, how's the gaming? Silent won and Defect just die pretty miserably in Act 1. But this one's doing okay. This deck is pretty strong. So dying cage. Streamline, if anything, we don't need it. Stop, okay, stopping. Thousand bird. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Killed it. Yeah, definitely kills. Oh, it's back. But second compound driver is actually infinite. If we can make force field 0. With the compound driver drawing 4, yeah? So you can get to a point where you play turbo. Yeah, you play turbo plus into compound driver, into recycle the void, into force field somewhere in between, and you scale both your strength and your dexterity. On the other hand, recursion plus absolutely, yeah, very very strong card, but it just creates energy. It makes second compound, right? Because it gives endgame scaling immediately, even without seeing additional things. And you can see the first compound driver performing like pretty well in these fights because we have time for it to scale with the operations. Fusion plus recursion upgrades, infinite with compound plus zap. Bad news, zap is gone. Yeah, bad news, zap is gone. Oh, upgrade dev gone in one click. Anyone like solving your upgrade dev in like one click? This canvas is actually good too, yeah? We have reinforced body and the tempest. And you can buy this and this. In exchange, you do not get to remove. You don't get to buy all for one. But I mean, we take R4, right? This R4 is a little bit too strong to not take. After this is actually debatable, like what we do after. So in the bottle, yeah. O1 remove? Why do you want 0 for 1 though? I mean, it's strong with Ninja Relics, but what is the 0 for 1 actually doing? Get a compound consider inflation? Maybe. Yeah, probably quite good. Looks quite good. Especially after Apple. After Apple even have recycled, this inflation is pretty sick. Speed recycle? No, because maybe this thing gives you more speed. Okay, because you will remove them, probably not. But here's the thing, after recycling now, you still need to actually get something to block. So for now, it's a force field. Force field at the moment is maximum 1. There's something about this too. Patience really poor? It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'll tell you what I really think at the moment. You don't get to play with Kamek very often. Kamek is fun, so I want to buy it. That's what I'm actually thinking. No, the KMX is actually very good here. KMX is good. KMX is good. But I actually I don't think it's the correct choice here, but it's strong enough that I probably just can take it. I don't think this is the correct choice. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? We are on a 4th streak or what? Yeah, what's the worst that can happen here? I don't see anything bad. The AVG, nah, we're not paying for a freaking pot here. We are not even dying in this act pool, and we still have 2 pots. Yeah, we don't do beam runs. We definitely don't do beam runs. So let's say this is a shard here, you can never convince him to buy the shard here. I think right choice, at least remove. Remove in this thing is exceptionally strong. So at least the remove. Afterwards, I don't know. Maybe off 1, maybe impatience, maybe even reboot. Maybe the loop to make posture 0. And also, the campaign is nice in this way that if we never accelerate enough, if we never accelerate fast enough to go infinite, yeah, for the end game, it actually can solve our output with the reinforced body. It can be our output solve if we are not infinite. But you know, it's not that bad. It's like it closes, not even closes, it makes an owl slightly slower to get. But it also makes the another owl like way stronger. It's not really so awful. It's not that bad, no. But I do think speeding this up is actually the stronger play. We don't need to speed it up either. There's nothing else to do here. Yeah, I don't pay over this. Oh yeah, nice compound rivals. Okay, they're compound rivals. To be honest, they're cool nice stack. Wait, misplay. Actually, no, we don't need to play this. And I don't think I need to take this on either, so I would. With it? Yeah, could have just better than chill. Especially with Apple. Could have just better than chill. With Apple, move on. Not even a good redraw. I think it's really good here. And Cruelty, I don't know how Cruelty he is because he's currently dealing 10 damage to us right now. But I mean, yeah. Okay, he doesn't deal 10 damage. It's Cruelty. You can play this later, I guess, after Apples is like 9 slots. Taking a 3. I played Rainbow later too. Rainbow now exhaust, so I guess it's no problem, but it's harder to get past mind play. Probably not. I just play it though. Can just play a little bit slow here. It's like fine. It sucks because I cannot exhaust it. I cannot exhaust it without killing my frost. I can recycle it. Not sure playing that over fusion's correct, but with double compound driver, it's not so bad. Yeah, we have plenty of time. No problem. Don't even need to keep the dark all around. We can get a new dark orb back if we need, if we want to. I was unlucky boss got that bad. We low roll 2 runs. One run is crown swap. One run is an extreme low roll empty case act 1. One run was a throw. So proper play right now at least is 1-2. Maybe it's 2-1, maybe it's 3-0. But I think if I play well, at least it's 1-2. Yeah, when it's also a 0 cost, we have some pretty cool things going on here. Even if we are not actually infinite. Yeah. Like you see these turns, it is 0 cost, do we need to be infinite? Our boss call usually very good if we get away with it early game. Because your crack call is just complete trash and you also don't see frozen call afterwards. But the power boost from crack call in Act 1 is very significant. So yeah, it's like it's just a greedy choice basically. Whenever you pick boss card, it's usually a greedier choice. Because OP actually true. I have never seen frozen call picks lose. Whenever somebody picks frozen call, they win. Like characters are very difficult to summarize accurately, but if you want like the super short version, Ironclad for me I never swap. Silent I swap whenever I'm not forced into an elite and the other options are really bad. But I need to be able to dodge elites in Act 1 to swap on Silent. On Watcher, yeah, you can do whatever on Watcher. And by the way, this guy is of course dead this turn. That much is clear. Creative AI no need, but it is a way to make force field 0 cost. Machine learning makes force field 0 cost. Makes recycling a little bit faster. Not exactly the power I want to see though. I think I want to see Bias Cock the most in this spot. Like we just front load Bias Cock and then to block. And then after Bias Cock runs out, we have force field, kunai, and we are infinite. But this is an okay machine learning. Second echo form will be better, cell repair will be better, defect will be better, Bias Cock will be better, loop will be better. That is okay. Unnecessary RNG, Buster Crown is still 80 plus. So yeah, if you think the boss swap is the highest percentage, you still swap. Yeah, Buster Crown swap and watch your at least is still 80%. It probably is quite a bit higher because people haven't even played like haven't tried to really dive deep into Crown Watcher yet. But minimum 80%. If I get much better, I mean kind of. But load block is quite good, can be echo form. Probably not super important. For example, like Nemesis, yeah, I would definitely like the Defect. Nemesis, if we are a little bit too slow, it burns into attack into burns and we can get into issues. We can have problems. Oh, but yeah, machine learning is like fine. Hit pot. 10 dexterity. If we have artifact, we currently don't have artifact, but it can just be carried around. And sometimes you see artifact is 10 dexterity with this deck and it's absolutely busted. 8 Predator is not, yeah, 8 Predator is like, it's still cheap HP in hallway fights. We don't have sustain beyond Regal Pillow, no cell repair. But better prep, operations, pretty strong deck. Speaking of empty cage, speaking of sustaining Regal Pillow. Okay, cage is fine. Honestly, cage is fine this deck. Open Ripper makes us quite a bit faster though. But it is pretty scary. The deck has no source of sustain whatsoever. It has apparitions, 40 HP. And I really do not want to have to use second back potion in whole A5 to save maybe like 5. Because I'm dying to the Ripper. And the cage is okay. The problem with the cage, we have multiple aggregate, yeah. So turn 1 echo form, maybe draw echo form is never a problem. The problem with aggregate, the problem with the cage is that sometimes you draw into echo form turn 2, you cannot play it and it gets squid. But cage is quite decent. Because the deck can get out to infinite. Reaper is probably still just stronger though. Reaper is probably still just stronger. We run into a risk of not having this, but you know, that repair can still be seen. Or we are very strong in most fights if we survive initial 2 or 3 turns, and we have apparitions for that. Core energy also helps a lot because yeah, that can happen. Apple is easier to play, Echo is easier to play. Echo plus apparition can be on the same turn without recycle all the turbo. It speeds me up by, the case speeds me up by 2 recycles. The Ripper helps me by making me draw more early, which is kind of good. And also play these powers to make force field 0. I take the Ripper. The Ripper doesn't kill me in this spot, right? How can Ripper kill you in Act 3, guys? Not possible. Early shock, yeah, sure. Early shock can remove. So passing is by almost force. And going this way is better. Normalities, yeah, not takeable. But it's fine. even know why I did that, but I did it anyway. That's fine. Now we of course we win without taking any damage. I mean, at least I hope that it's true. It probably is true. More recursion, not needed. It's not bad, but yeah, it's also not amazing. Don't think I wanted. I don't need. Bound don't need. Draw 6. Insane potion. With our artifact already in our deck or our relic bar, I think I take it over 10 decks. Potion is ridiculous. I shuffle burns in my deck, guys. I actually don't like it very much. I can also kill him right now. Because of Chemex. Another overclock. It was not green. I only have one recycle. Only have block, fat load block to cover low rolls in endgame. I don't think so. We fight. Hopefully I don't die here. If I die, I mean have to use the potion. Okay, we are fine for now. For the mid echo form, we draw 6 now. Now after, so now we are on our own and we have some burn, but it should be fine. So you will run just filters by EY. It filters out the P-box swaps. Yeah, we take that over quite today, I assume. It just guarantees no low rolls can happen during Act 3. At least unless we get unshotted. Afterwards, we still have a easy way to discount force field, and it also mitigates low roll in speed and shield. In the hard fight, of course, it's way worse than this. Inside the hard fight. But every other floor is better. One question mark, I guess I don't mind to go to 2. Yeah. Normality, no thanks. And single play this is fine. I can also just play this, no? Intangible? Wait, am I taking 1? I guess it's 5. Not really. Wait a second. Oh, this thing actually plays. Oh, this actually plays because we have aggregate bottle and we have recycle. It actually plays. Now, I mean, Zap is gone, yeah. So the Zap Infinite is no longer not a thing. What else can we do? Recursion? Oh, right. The last time we did it was not very good. Yeah, the last time we did the recursion thing is not very good, but this is also 0 cost. So you can recur damage only into the force field. You don't need like frost to end focus to make block positivity. So you can just play force field recursion, force field recursion, force field recursion. You can recycle down, recycle as well. But 3 casts per force field, no problem. Action motion is pretty good. We already tossed away our 10 decks though. Draw 6 is actually better, and I think Power Ball is also just better. Yeah, I think Power Ball is also just better. Here there's FTL with Ninja, FTL doesn't block when seizing top. Do we have L problem against Time Eater or not? Maybe. We actually might have problem against Time Eater if the pattern is bad. If pattern is good, I think we are fine. But if pattern is bad, we cannot stack our Kunai Shuriken, we bottom deck our Echo Form and we have to kill a Dark Orb, then we can have issues. If we can stack up Kunai with Reinforced Body, Force Field, Recycle down, we block easily. But yeah, it can be problematic. So on that note, like what about this FTL? What about Beam Cell to kill Time Eater? Probably not, right? FTL's fine. Ancient Potion, yeah, probably not. Oh, Cycle. We mirror an app probably. Mirror Echo Form. Probably mirror Apparition. And remove some garbage and mirror Apparition, and that buys us enough time. Yeah, mirror Echo Form just makes no sense considering we already have Infinite. And the only fight where this might matter is the Time Eater. And in that case, the Apparition mirrors maybe even better. Instead of second recycle, I think I'm just going to remove. the worst card here? I don't know. These are good. Ball lightning or what? Yeah, is it ball lightning? Is it steam barrier? Because ball lightning can create the new lightning for the compound driver to draw if we miss our rainbow or if we play slow capacitor. Like turn one we draw ball lightning compound driver, then it also is extra on draw. It's steam barrier, right? Yeah, it's probably steam barrier. And just like would double remove in deck 4 as well, so spending on removing here is just good. Hopefully I don't die here. Be quite sad if I die here. Can open this next turn, can also open this next turn, this is not needed. Let's really good here. Fine. Taking some damage, but we have cell repair. Playing this is just bad, right? I mean, I can play this into Turbo on Seizing Top, but it makes my comparable draw less if I play a Tempest now. Because it kills my Frost Orb. Quebec sucks, yeah, Quebec sucks. We have 4 hoods now, yeah? So that's like slightly annoying. I guess it's okay. Sphere is 2. It just sucks. Lethal or not? I mean, it feels like lethal, so I just did it. And it is. Oh, consume. Consume is kind of real if we can duplicate capacitor, but it's just not needed, right? And we can just consume once, get some focus, and then recycle the consume. On the other hand, the second co-headed is just good. Yeah, let's just take the good card, you know. Upgrade every gate because of that seizing top. Recall now in case I get peace pipe. Not sure. So yeah, console can be recycled. So you get a little bit stronger and then you recycle. Which is pretty okay. Stopping time. Yeah, stopping time is done, guys. Oh, that was disappointing. Yeah, that was very disappointing. You know. Fine. It just sucks. Cannot get back the stack off, so if I do a cast now, it's gone. But I think I will still do it. FX owns. That's fine. Die this turn. Even if it doesn't die, we block easily now. Our double energy is for our unceasing top. We have some X cost or no calipers. Algorithm is actually green algorithm with echo form. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's plus 6 per 5. That's 31 block in act form. Yeah, that's 31 block the moment we enter Spear and Shield. 37 in the heart. Seems pretty good. But we do have operations to draw into already. With the puzzle, yeah, probably double energy is still stronger. Probably. With some coordinates added to it. Duplication potion is pretty sick. I think that's stronger than power. On echo form and apparitions, it's flexible and output at worst is an echo form if we need additional output. And well, yeah, unceasing top double energy of course. But we have some X cost and deck, so sometimes it just breaks. Withdraw. Coordinate. Yeah, just upgrade double coordinate and that's probably it. We don't need to upgrade ups. Act 4 maybe we can upgrade up or every get. Lose echo form. Lose draw 6. Lose 107 gold. Man, this guy is high. Oh, this guy is high, but I kind of want the red. I mean, you look at him, he looks high as well, so I mean, expected. 7 gold. What is removing? What does remove cost? 125, right? Remove 75. No, we did not remove in Act 2 shop. We bought Chemex. So this 75. Next remove is 100. If we pay him go here, we go to 39, 39, 99. So yes, we do have go to remove an Act 4. Attack him doesn't do anything. It just skips the event. You attack here, basically you have them into empty node. Yeah, whatever. 107 go is fine. Give me like a mummified head here or something. That was a scam. We are topping. Yeah, we are topping, guys. Look at this. Not much you can do about that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We have drawn like what? Yeah, it's like 3 cards this turn. Not so bad. Blue Candle would be sick though. Sentinel Puzzle, Blue Candle, and such. Would be pretty nice. So honestly, I was hoping this guy would attack 1 times 3, but he doesn't. He didn't do that. Okay, now here comes a burn, but we also have Echo Form in play, so we are matching. Five burns, so now we are set up. More tangible though, and if we brick, I guess we can always draw 6. We shuffle out the best block card here. We do draw 7 start of the turn, so it's not very likely to brick. So the deck only has 5 birds. It's not okay. Now it has 10. Let's kill next turn. I can just let it be like this. It's fine, hologram's fine. Cannot talk with the reinforced body, so that's slightly cringe. Okay, so make it made to not the icon boss. He died in icon. After some pretty terrible events. Not literally events, but yeah, some pretty bad things. That plus another capacitor which we don't need. It is regen 10 by the way, so it's full heal. We already have healing 20 in the deck though, so I don't think we need this in Act 4. We do not have a heal an insane bit of death solution beyond the force field, but yeah, force field is green, becomes 0 cost quite quickly. We do have intangible to make bit of death one, so we shouldn't need this. I mean, it's definitely not over sweet spot, just about whether it's over this against the heart. But yeah, no way, right? When we top deck reinforced body, so I cannot do. I can do. If I hologram recycle and send the spin, you can top this turn. I don't know why I would do that over just doing something like this, but okay. We heal 20 at least. But that was that's a bit dangerous, yeah. We can also top this turn. Yeah, we can top. It's fine. Top got this. Easy. I mean, we only have operation in the deck, so surely we draw into some of them. And also even taking damage is fine because we heal 20 there. Now she's dead. You will. Oh, just in time. One more. Don't think it's good, right? The triple co-head is already enough front load draw. Scaling draw, this is enough. 2 compound rival, we don't need a third one. And this thing actually just breaks my early turns more often. We don't need this. Himself no need, so we just skip. And here I win more co-headed or with even something like Aggregate or the Echo Form is fine too. But Aggregate we still don't really spend our energy turn 1. With it being bottle. I think Echo Form is certainly a top. We so that we don't miss it ever, even if we have to rely on top. Like we break one turn but we have an Echo Form to get back into and we have the hologram. With one operation just very unnecessary inside Act 3. It's probably still just one more co-headed. And in Act 4 I can think about it, but maybe it's the Echo Form. I can see Capacitor, I can see Echo Form, I can see Hologram. But this is still comfort. This still comfort. Still, we play Echo Form, double Capacitor, and one Machine Learning maybe. But I still need to keep this around in case I take damage in the next few turns. They can also top right now, but I don't see why I would do that. Now it goes in play. It's fine. Don't need to play overclock either. Oh, better not lose 18 now because I have killed my recycle, but I expect us to lose no HP from this point. I just infinite. Save this game here. Every run just infinite. I mean, we are not actually infinite here unless I play more around plasma, but we should be able to get a kind of loop. We also don't need a loop. Because I can just kill it like this. Weapon type eater, so we don't need to actually think so hard. Because then yes, we can recycle down to unceasing top, like force field, recursion, whatever, FTL. FTL force field recycle is also more than enough. Block positive, deals damage, all zero cost, yeah, doesn't matter. Sure, hit this guy first. Yeah, I can still hit him first. It's fine. And yeah, kills my hologram, it doesn't matter. We got the next 4 apps, but okay, it doesn't matter. And in nightfall, if that happens and we need the apps, we can still always use these. Yeah. Hold deck in 2 turns. I can play hold deck in 1 turn away potion too. So there's no actual risk here. It's a double compound, we kill this and fight over. No dark, yeah, no dark, then whatever, it doesn't matter. So yeah, the impact of Max from this run basically is sometimes after Act 1 you don't see P-Box, you see Frozen Core, Sacred Back and some other garbage. Doesn't need to be this run, but it could have happened even though for now it's not doing much. I mean it did a lot in Act 1 but just also because it did not have starter relic. It was doing some work with the 5 point in the North 5, it was doing something with top 6 in the Lagavulin. I guess in the Guardian fight it actually was good because yeah, the plus 10 strength is making sure that we can split third cycle. On the other hand, if we set out the relic longer in the fight, like, it's not doing anything. If we go super long in the Guardian. Yeah, can be Echo Form, can be Aggregate, probably not. Can be Hologram to keep it around, but also don't need. Can be Apparitions, so I don't even know why. Can be Capacitor. Can be Fusion. I think the most important one is a Capacitor. Yeah. Maybe you can say Rainbow, but for me it's probably Capacitor. So again, just upgrade that. Maybe even Turbo, but if both to Aggregate seems a bit weird. Wow, these are on the card, guys. Yeah, remove overequip. What is the worst card in this deck? Yeah, I don't know what is the worst card in this deck. Because as we are recycling now, we don't really have bricks. The only thing that I feel like is that always breaking my draw is the freaking Tempest. ATL, nah, ATL doesn't break us. It's fine, it can stay. When the ATL breaks our turn, we only have a huge turn, so it doesn't really matter. The only thing that I see consistently breaking my draw is the Tempest. The use for the Tempest is to recycle double energy, but we only create enough energy. Yeah. Every single fight we just recycle Tempest, and sometimes it's not even a huge amount of energy. Energy sometimes we just float. It's just Tempest, yeah. Because playing the Tempest, or we can even double down and buy the second Tempest. But yeah, the Tempest cannot even be played to exhaust because it kills my compound rebel draws. Yeah, it's just gone. Please get out. Okay. So we proc puzzle, yeah. Facing 32, this is blocking 20, 11, 11, 20, 31. So we're taking 1, right? No, we're taking 2, but that's fine. I cannot rebound Glacier though, because if I play, I guess I can do boost sequence first and then rebound Glacier, but I don't even want to rebound Glacier. If anything, maybe I want to rebound Turbo, we cannot top next turn. Yeah, just do this. Glacier, 31, so this currently is 31, I'm facing 33. So now I can rebound or I can bolt landing first to get cool 9 stack block for 11, taking 1 damage exactly. And proc puzzle. We can also top this turn. Yeah, how is topping this turn? It's pretty good, right? We don't waste energy. If we see reinforced body, yeah, that sucks a little bit, but that's fine. So now rebound boost sequence to get rid of the rebound charge and then capacitor bolt landing turbo. If we draw immediately to a block card, I can end turn to pop puzzle. Then apparition is like weird, yeah. If we top lane into apparition immediately, we cannot puzzle next turn. If I play that. Yeah, that's like really strange. Let's just take 1, right? I just freaking take 1 and then play apparition next turn and then chill. And then relax. Let's take 1. Here's the apparitions. Killing Rainbow is fine, still draw 3 with compound. Cannot play fusion if I want to double up though. Otherwise next turn sometimes we are in trouble if I don't double up here. Echo Pop wants to be played, double up wants to be played, but then yeah, no fusion, no rainbow, and we have to recycle one of them. That's fine, I guess. That's fine. And your fusion is actually more important. Let's recycle this. That's slightly annoying. And get burn strike again on turn 3. But we are also intangible for like the whole fight now, so don't need to care that much. Force field, 2 cost, machine learning unplayed. Yeah, sure. And that's a lot of burns. That's fine. Now we win. Get 5 to appreciation break, no draw point. So when you have appreciation, it's a save for the heart. when you have operation on defect, you really need consistency potions for icon. Otherwise, you are like hoping that you don't break or you just die turn 2. Then it sucks. A lot of birds. And OBF? Yeah, Silence on 24 now. To kill it through the shield here. Meteor Strike, yeah, that's funny. It's not good. It's not good, but it's funny. I mean, it can be recycled for 5. And we can play it like pretty easily, but like Fusion can play it, Recycle you can play it, Aggregate you can play it, Double Energy, Turbo Plus. But it's not good. Let's skip. Okay, I put top deck. I'm good. Not 6 now because I have freaking 9 energy floating. I mean, now I can take puzzle, which I should. Yeah, let's be fast, not be slow. Let's just be fast and not be slow. And we are quite fast. Yeah, this should be the fight. GG? Probably yes. It's guaranteed that I never die first cycle, everything is set up, and I have maximum output in place soon. This cannot really die. I take Beat of Death, but Beat of Death is only 1. Still tangible for the first attack next cycle, and I have time to recycle down. Everything's in play. Yeah, losing Dark Orb, but it doesn't matter. That's fine. Hopping. Oh, maxed out already. Yeah, that team strong is okay. Okay. Honestly, I'm just playing random cards. I also don't need to play not random card. For us, yeah, this is one of the runs where the only focus source in the entire run we saw was a consume late act 3. Consume minus late act 3, otherwise yeah, no defect. No, I saw bias scope. I did see bias scope. No artifact though. I saw bias scope over versus echo form and Animac 1. Yeah, Animac 1 was bias scope. But yeah, no defect, no artifact with bias scope, no focus potion, one consume late act 3. And we don't need it. We are insanely strong. Combo strike infinite. They say the compound right will just combo strike anyway. Now at least we ended the Gabo streak, but this one's good. It has not much to do with boss swap though, unless Act 1 boss relic is actually a brick. But the additional power second back is never needed. Like we are super strong off of the P-box plus the Reaper. 17? Nah, I'm not playing like 100. I'm playing until I feel like I know how to play late game and what to maybe look for. How to play early game and what to look for in late game. Yeah, sometimes something like the case swap, yeah, it's pretty unclear whether I actually made a mistake or not by passing the way I did. Because it truly feels correct. But then we died like 4 floors. After some extreme serious bad luck, but if you play around that, you can prevent it. So I don't know whether we should really accept this small risk of getting destroyed or not. Because yeah, the MTK is not even something that's overwhelmingly better later. It does improve your boss rally quality a little bit. But for the long term, you're not actually so much stronger than the normal run with a reboot 2 stat. And that is not even putting you so much ahead. Which is just a weird thing. I need to think more about it. And maybe I need to play more case swaps to see how it feels in late game. And swap one repetition, I just let the random things happen, and if something is swapped into too often, I just filter it out. We can choose that. We can choose. It's like the last time I did silent, we swapped to XecnaR like 4 runs in the first 10 or whatever, and then I just okay, XecnaR, get the hell out of here. Swapping into XecnaR too many times already, you're going to play other swap. So just filter it out. And 2011 just like garbage, it's like you are weaker deck one, and late game you're not even so much stronger, so it's just a bad spot. But it is just a brick swap, so you expect to be bad. Because if you swap into a brick boss relic and still somehow you're really strong, then I mean you just swap every run. But Cage is one of the worst ones. But yeah, what is really bad to swap into? 1. So how many boss relics? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, 21 things to swap into. So what are the bad ones? It's like 1 here, number 2, number 3, 3.5. Nah, I shouldn't count 0.5 because if I count 0.5, I also need to count this. Maybe need to count this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like 1 out of 3 that you get somewhere between pretty sad to really sad. And some of the swaps are also difficult to play. It's like this one's difficult to play, this one's maybe difficult to play depending on the card you see. This one's difficult to play also depends on the card you see. Dome, nah, Dome is fine. Dome swap is 3 Act 1. You just need to build your deck different for end game, of course, because you have a freaking Dome. But for early game, you are just strong. Pretty sad, really sad tier list, yeah. But honestly, this is a mystery to me on Defect, on boss swap at least. Because from the limited experience I've had on XecnaR swap with XecnaR swap on Defect, it's actually very ultra garbage Act 1. You survive Act 1, it wins. If you survive Act 1, it just wins. But it's ultra garbage in Act 1 because it slows, it makes your damage like much lower. And your base deck cannot block. In the XecnaR swap on Ironclad, you actually have decent damage still. XecnaR swap on Silent, your damage is garble, but you can block. XecnaR swap on Defect, your damage is garbage and you cannot block. So you bleed like crazy in the first few fights. But then if you survive Icon, you win. But the sample size for me on XecnaR swap on Defect is only maybe like 4 or 5 runs that I have played. But almost every run had the same experience. You are ultra garbage and then suddenly you win. So I wouldn't. For now, my opinion on this thing swap is that it's weaker than on Silent, which is funny because normally XecnaR Silent is so trash, right? When you swap to XecnaR on Silent, you're probably happier than when you swap to XecnaR on Defect. But I don't know, I need to play more runs to see actually how often you die in Act 1 with this swap. But yeah, it's like 1 out of 3 that you are pretty upset. Other times you are probably ranging from normal to like very happy. But it's like, it's fine. Second back plays a little bit here, plays a little bit here, plays a little bit here. Act 2 it doesn't matter. After we get the 3 box relic, this box relic does not matter. You get rid of it, it's fine. And yeah, boss Ripper afterwards the deck is insanely strong. Just never take damage. Nice cell repair by the way. How much damage did we take after taking cell repair? Where was the cell repair? It's right here, right? 0, 0. Okay, 3 damage Retomancer. Yeah. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Yeah, nice cell repair by the way. We just add a brick to our deck. We literally just add a brick to our deck. But you know, it's fine. Yeah, so for me, you definitely need to think about this. Like, how likely is this that we are in such a strong fort and then in 4 floors we die? Yeah, 56 HP. This is the deck. Charge battery, Thunder plus Defect. Okay, Defect doesn't really matter, but charge battery, Thunder plus, some bullseye, liquid memories in the potion belt. 56 HP. 4 floors later, we are dead. How likely is this? I need to think about this. That's fine. Let's get out here. Coach on now. 10-0. Getting spicy. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And see you later.